casual hello. It's me, Zoidberg, act naturally.
Hell yeah, now we got business.
Let's go. Hello, everybody out there in TV land, and welcome in from hitting us up with first. If you ain't first, you're last. Good to see you, Jack Chrome, hitting us up with the 4-month resub. Has it already been 4 months, Chrome? Thank you so much, really appreciate you. Hello, Gooey Ram going for the 4. We'll get these VIP rolls in just a moment. Chrome looking for a 1. Guys, so good to see you. How you doing this spectacular and absolutely stellar Sunday? We are starting a little bit late. Normally our stream schedule starts at 4, but I have a couple of things to take care of. Got some stuff in the works that's going on out there in the Snap community, and I'm sure you guys will see some of the fruits of that before too terribly long. Micho, bud. Hey, hello, let me press the button, buddy.
There we go. Now we're back to a normal voice. How are you guys today? Welcome in. Let's get some of these VIP rolls running. You know, Micho Showtime, he's trying to get in here. I'm scared he's going to press the wrong button. We're going to lose stream. Alrighty. First off, Ram, you're looking for a 4. This is not your roll. Okay, this is just me getting the dice on the board here. Let's go over to our Snap scene. I still don't have the dice on the main chatting scene yet. Alright, so Ram, this is not your roll. We're looking for a 4 though. Let's go ahead. Can we get a 4 for Ram? Get her a VIP. I don't know how to roll things anymore. Here we go. This is your roll. Oh, an 11. Very close, Ram. Very, very close. Chrome, you're looking... Okay, I got it. Thank you. You're looking for a 1. We got 2 1s here. Can we switch it into just a single 1? Oh my goodness. 1 off, Chrome. 1 off. So close. Guys, appreciate you spending your channel points, getting Micho those wonderful pets he so deserves. We will, close. Better luck next time. Let me complete all of these real quick. Move this off of that tab. All right, Micho bud, you're really scared me. You're literally pressing buttons, my friend. How are you guys? Gotta hold out hope. Amen, Ram. You may have been the person who's rolled the most, right? You're almost up there to 12. I believe in it. You're gonna get that. You're gonna get that VIP before too long. One day and for sure. Guys, how are we doing? How are we doing this spectacular Sunday? We've hit an infinite. Some major news. We'll go over to the chat screen for a second. Some major news hitting Marvel Snap over the weekend is that they are coming out with some kind of change to matchmaking. Now, we don't know exactly what this is going to be, and I don't even think they said directly matchmaking. They said changes to the ranked system. I got a little bit of dust here. I want to bother me seeing that
What's
dust.
up, my guy? How you doing?
Our Hickey, my guy. We doing great, man. We doing great. Welcome in 2 months in a row. Our Hickey. Thank you so much, bud. Has it really already been 2 months? Feels like it was just yesterday. But yeah, some major news hitting Snap, right? Major news. They are making changes to the ranked system. Now, what's that going to mean? A lot of people are thinking matchmaking's going to get touched. We know matchmaking's been a problem for a while, so I'm excited that we might see some changes in matchmaking, but maybe to the ranked system itself. Maybe we'll see less punishing resets at the end of the season. Maybe we'll see some floors come in. Who knows? But that means that next season's climb is probably going to feel different. So before we start having to worry about climbing next season, because you know the motto here, no fun till infinite. And come Tuesday, we'll have our variety stream. So come Wednesday, we're going to be back on that sweaty ass climb. And we'll have to review what these changes are so that we know how to climb that ladder. Yeah, you didn't expect 2 months already either. It is surprising, man. MMR changes. I would like to see an MMR wipe. No shit, reset everyone's MMR. Honestly, I personally probably have a lower MMR than my skill set because when I hit infinite, I just start having fun and I start goofing off and I stop paying attention. I actually kind of wanted to make a YouTube video about Infinite, and I might still. Maybe I'll find a time to do it on Tuesday or something. But I would like to see the MMR switch out. I think floors would be really huge. Maybe at 50 and at 70 is what my thought is. I don't want to see a floor at every 10. I think that's too many. But I do want to see some floors come in so folks can at least, like I saw so many posts today of people being like, I just hit 60, I'm not playing the game until Tuesday, right? They just hit that landmark and they're too scared to fall back down, so they're not playing the game because of that punishing reset of 30 ranks. A leaderboard would be super cool, Chrome. Something for us to grind towards while we're still playing in Infinite. Something to go for. I absolutely agree with that. Yeah, exactly, Goo. It would enable people to just be like, you know something, I'm going to go for round, or I'm going to learn a new deck, right? Like a lot of times I've been climbing with Shuri, right? Now Shuri's a strong deck, but the reason why it's such a strong deck for me particularly is I know that deck. I know how to navigate it. I know how to play it. So if you give people a chance to try new decks without being punishing, then they can learn those decks without sacrificing the cubes. And so here's the thing about unranked mode, though. I don't think it matters, right? Like, when I played unranked mode in Hearthstone, it wasn't the same meta. It didn't feel the same. Like, I literally just wouldn't. I literally just straight up wouldn't play it because it just didn't feel good enough. So we'll see. Maybe unranked in Snap is a little bit better. Battle mode kind of helps you with that a bit, and great communities out there, such as the Snap Clash community, being able to host tournaments through battle mode, find people to play against. Just watching Loot Muncher's Twitter is going to get you 1 or 2 battle mode invites a day. So that kind of fills that without like completely, in my opinion, demolishing what would be a competitive-esque meta. So I'm a little worried about unranked mode, but I do think it's important to find it, Unranked mode. Do I have a water? I do. Unranked mode would be fun just so you can mess around. Yeah, before hitting Infinite. It would be fun. I think it would be good. I just think that, like, if you're trying to experiment with a deck and see if it's good, unranked mode might not be able to do that, right? But just to have fun, to goof off, unranked mode would definitely help out there. Speaking of having fun and goofing off, guys, today we are going to be playing with Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Now, are these actual Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. or are they actually Agents of Chaos? Because they generate random cards, they give us stuff that we normally couldn't find. And I think it's going to add for some spicy, interesting gameplays. Now, not only is this going to be a fun deck to pilot while we're Infinite and try this out, but it's going to give us some experience with different cards that we may otherwise not have a chance to experience, and trying to find the wins with random cards is it's a skill in and of itself, and I think that's going to help prepare us to get there. So yeah, we got no Nick Fury. I found Nick Fury incredibly difficult to fit into the deck and feel like I wanted to play him. Whereas like a Dino feels better. I really like Sarah being in here. You'll also notice no Ghost Rider, right? So we got the Lady Sif into Helicarrier combo, but we've got no Ghost Rider in here as well. And I think I almost put Ghost Rider in this deck. I did. I almost worked on it before stream today to fit Ghost Rider in, but I like every card in this deck for what it does, and Maria Hill, who just popped out, or Agent 13 is like the most likely place that I could swap out for Ghost Rider, and I do really like what Maria Hill has to offer, because it really, like on turn 2, you're setting up to be able to play Sentinel and the 1-drop on 3. And then Agent 13, just excellent card to be able to show up off the bat. So couldn't get Nick Fury in. I think he's a pretty good card. I like him. And I think there is a version of this deck that works with him, but his payoff also just isn't that great. Like, a lot of 6-cost cards are bad in a vacuum. They need the combo. They need the setup, right? Like, A Null. All right, not any good. A Zola. All right, not any good. Haven't been playing towards Zola, you know? So I also felt like the impact of Helicarrier being like random cards is actually a little bit better than Nick Fury looking at just 6s. Because like, oh great, I found a Galactus with Nick Fury. I can't use that, you know? Speaking on, we've got 5 energy here, which is pretty good. I think we just go into White Queen. Now, White Queen, to me, I've had a lot of fun playing this deck and coming into White Queen. I think she's excellent because, like, now we know that they have a Zola. We know that they have a Zola game plan going on somewhere. And a lot of times, now Zola doesn't really count towards this, but let's say they had, for their highest card, a Dino, right? Then we could play that Dino where we think they're going to play the Dino and just wash it out. So I do really like that about White Queen. It's almost kind of reminds me of Leader in a way, where if we're winning and I get the same card that you're going to play on 6 and we both play it, then I'm still winning, right? So I kind of really started liking White Queen a lot since playing this deck. They will probably wave turn 5 and then arrow turn 6. Yeah, I could see this. I mean, it looks like some kind of Death Wave amalgamation here. You got a Galactus player good with Professor X read? Oh, they snapped. You snap back and take the 4 cubes. Yeah, there you go. I do like that read with Professor X and Galactus. Okay, so funny enough, I think I am going to Zola this. Because I think I want, if they wave, well, we have Prio, so we're going to wave, they're going to wave second. I still kind of like this, because she's pretty powerful. She's 8 power, we're going to double that up to 16. Go ahead and get a couple more pieces here. Let's see here, another Zola, of course. And another Zola, Very interesting. So I don't think they're going to be looking to play their Zola. We could use Lady Sif to power up Collector. But is that any good? Let's see here. Yeah, this was kind of a weird play. We've got 17, so they're probably going to beat us here, right? So this adds 3 power. Ooh, we might not have this. Well, wait a second. This ties, right? That just immediately ties left. And then we could drop 4 power here and try to win mid. If they go for right, they could win it, but they have to put 2 cards there. I feel okay with this. I think we've got this. Okay, so they did go for Mojo World. That's going to tie us in Wakanda Embassy. Right? And then we're going to win Wakanda Embassy with the Agent Coulson. Oh, no, we're not, because we don't have room to add cards into our deck. Oh, and then the Killmonger comes out. That's going to completely annihilate us on the tiebreaker. All right, I did not consider the Killmonger there by any means, and we should have been able to see that Killmonger. Interesting. I think we would have been better off instead of playing Coulson. It was order. No, I don't think it matters. It's one way or the other way. Alves, good to see you in chat. Welcome in. Hope you're having a spectacular Sunday. We're just running a little bit of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I call this the library deck. I heard some caster from Marvel Snap call this kind of deck build a library deck. And I've never heard that term before. And I've said it to other people and they've never heard it before, but I like the feeling that it has, calling it a library, because it is just kind of like we have the entire library of Marvel Snap available to us through things like Agent 13 and Helicarrier. And I kind of like this idea of just like going into a library and picking out the cards that we want to play for that match, even though we don't get to pick them, right? Can't wait till Kitty Pryde can go into this deck. You'd probably replace Agent 13 with her. Oh yeah, that would be pretty good, right? Because that buffs Collector. That's just going to be hitting that Collector every time. Or will it? I think it will. I think it should, right? Because Beast buffs Collector. It's when you add a card to your hand that didn't come from your deck. Not necessarily that it didn't start in your deck, just that it didn't come there. So yeah, it would definitely be buffing, definitely buff our friend Collector. Now I'm very interested in Gooey. I don't know if you've thought about this, right? But one of the cool things I like about Kitty Pryde, and I'm interested in what you guys think about, right? Is like Kitty Pryde would make a good card for a Lockjaw deck. If you accidentally have Kitty Pryde jump out of the deck, you can pick her back up and then put her back down into your deck, right? So, but what about the reverse, Gooey? What if I have what if Kitty Pryde's in my hand and I have Lockjaw on the board and I play Kitty Pryde in the Lockjaw lane and then pick her back up? What's going to happen? Right? Because Lockjaw is going to want to put Kitty Pryde back into the deck. But I've put Kitty Pryde back into my hand. Right? So is that going to get confused? And the reason why I'm scared about this is same question comes for stuff like Death's Domain. What if I play Kitty Pryde on Death's Domain, before my turn is over, before I hit end turn, I pick Kitty Pryde back up. Now when I play Kitty Pryde, let's see here. Boop. When I pick Kitty Pryde back up, should I be able to do that, right? When I play Kitty Pryde, she should have died to Death's Domain, but I'm going to pick her back up. When I play Kitty Pryde on Lockjaw, she's supposed to go back in the deck, but I pick her back up. And the reason why this scares me a bit is because we see what happens when you have Lockjaw on Death's Domain and you play a card there. It gets destroyed, but it also goes into the deck, and the game gets confused if the card's in the graveyard or in the deck. So if you draw the card from the deck and play it again, it still adds points to that location, but the card remains unflipped because it's confused and thinks it's in the graveyard and on the board. So I'm really interested about that. Yeah, and as far as I know, you can pick her up the same turn you play her. I think that was said on Discord, right? On the official Discord. So like, if I can pick her up the same turn I play her, how is that interaction with Lockjaw and Death's Domain going to work out? Oh, like you can pick her up and replay her, not play her and pick her back up. Okay. I thought it was the other way, Gooey. So that would make sense. Yo! The Big O, good to see you in chat, bud. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Okay, so if that's the way it goes, Gooey, then I'm not as worried, you know? But I definitely was a little bit worried. But that makes a lot of sense. 12 plus 19 is what? 30? Is that 31? We literally lose this lane by 1 if we do that? Wow. And there's no way for us to get into Sanctum. And there's no way for us to get a 13 power card? Alright, we're going to leave this one. What a shame, what a shame. It's funny, I was having a lot of success with this deck, and so far we've lost both games starting off. If you can play her every turn, she ends up being a 6/10. So do you think so what's your thoughts here, Gooey? Do you think I think her being a 6/8, if you can beast her and lose that 1 bit, might be really worth it. Because then she's free and you still have that energy. Yeah, and she can buff Angela and Collector, pushing even more power to other cards. I hate to see Sanctum show up again. I should have considered batching and played in a non-revealed location. Scorpion, not exactly what I wanted to see. Alright, Nid's pretty good. I love Agent Coulson. This card is so good because 4 and 5 costs are just good. I mean, look at that. We found Leech. We have a Leech and a 4/6 thing. And we find a Quinjet. So if we do Quinjet Maria Hill. Then we could potentially leech next turn. I don't know if this is actually any good. Why do I want Quinjet? Oh, we'll make the 1-cost Maria Hill finds for free, right? Yeah. If you beast her, you can factor in the beast cost, kind of get her going. I like that. Yeah, 2 lanes, not great for this deck. For sure. This deck's a little bit... It wants to be able to play in all 3. Oh my god, but we found Nightcrawler? Let's go, chat. Let's go. I think we snap on this now. Because we can get into Sanctum. We can get into Sanctum and we're going to leech their entire hand. And, which might hit... Oh, that might be bad. The leech might hit Infinite? Is leech actually bad here? I'm actually second-guessing leech. I don't think I want to leech. Nimrod Galactus? Ooh, maybe Debigo. Nimrod looks interesting. I like the way Nimrod's gonna plan out. By the way, 5 cent, good to see you in chat, bud. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, add a bishop in there with the collector and all that kind of crazy stuff. Yeah, Shuri Nimrod Galactus. Nimrod in general, I think is going to be really cool. I'm glad I have Null. I think Null's going to have some very interesting decks come out because Nimrod's showing up. Oh, they snapped us back. They feel that confident. Ooh, they do have vision, you're right. Alright, so we just win the other 2 lanes, right? It's still very possible. Yeah, so I think we put Lady Sif here, and then the thing here. And that's going to boost up Collector and Devil Dino. I think we still win the outside lanes, even though they can move into Sanctum. Right, there's the Helicarrier. Very nice. Boost up Collector some. Ooh, Chavez is a lot of power. Wasp is not going to be enough. There we go. We win by 1. Very nice. Galactus wants priority. I mean, when you play Galactus so that you can dodge Arrow. But yeah, for like the idea of playing Galactus and then holding back might be more difficult, right? Like Galactus is going to be susceptible to Shang-Chi's now. Yeah, we got an 8 cubers, so we're positive cube rate right now with this deck at least. Yeah, not Prio in the final turn. Nimrod's going to be weird about that for sure. But I mean, I think a new Galactus deck is just going to come out from it, right? Like, you might just play Galactus on 5, have Prio, and put Cosmo down just to protect your Nimrod. Yo, Coco4, good to see you in chat, bud. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a spectacular Sunday. Yeah, Nimrod makes Galactus on turn 6 viable, which is really interesting. There's not a whole lot of viability to a turn 6 Galactus right now. Weird World. We're a Thanos deck now. Shuri into Nimrod into Galactus. Yeah, it's going to be disgusting. That's going well, Coco. Going well. We're just going to be playing around with some agents today. I figured playing with random cards is going to be a good way for us to get experience with cards and look for different wins and different lines so that we're still having fun. But when that reset happens on Tuesday, we're going to be able to, you know, it's a little bit of prep. A little bit of prep for next season. Just playing cards that we normally don't get into. Yeah, Coulson found us Fury. You know, he had to call in the boss, you know. Agents of Shuri? Ooh, Coco, that sounds spicy. Do I want to do this now? I could do this later. I think I want a Warpath now, actually. Oh, Gooey, this is a wonderful place for stupid snap ideas. Ooh, we got waved. I like that little flashing warpath does to let us know, don't play it there. All right, I'm still feeling good about this. There's death, okay. Right, so like, we just Shang-Chi this death. That wins that. Then we can pop a little extra power here, I think, is where we want to put that. And then Psylocke here just for a little extra power. This will bring Warpath down, but I think that's okay. We're trading maybe Wakanda for Sewer System. I'm feeling okay with this. We're not going to Boomer Snap, though. Been rocking Shuri in a move deck as a way to go turn 4 Shuri into multiple man. Oh, Strange on 5, or turn 5 Miles into Shuri with Heimdall, because a 16 Heimdall is much better at winning one lane. Or a 19 with a multiple man. Gooey. I like this idea, bringing Shuri into move. All right, this got us there. This got us there, chat. We were able to, even though we didn't win mid, we still won Weird World and still held on to Wakanda because they didn't do anything for Wakanda. Very nice. So again, didn't want to Boomer Snap there, but I was pretty confident of our win. All right, I feel like I'm having the worst frame rate right now, so we're going to toggle these settings a little bit and see if that fixes it. And then go back to full screen. Thank you. Gooey always has some goo. Played his Sandman list? Yeah. You sent the deck? Yo, that's what I'm talking about, Coco. Agents of Shuri. Ooh, yeah. Oh, wait, what are we playing? Agent 13? Oh my gosh, we have a bunch of rocks in our decks. Coach 13, good to see you in chat. Is Galactus a good card? I mean, Galactus is a card. It depends on what you're looking for out of Galactus, right? In my opinion, and I haven't played a lot of Galactus on ladder, but in my opinion, Galactus games more often than not end in one of the two people retreating. So you're looking at like the best cube gettage, like 4. You're never going to be finding 8, but most of the time you're going to be getting like 2 or 1 cubes. But Galactus is a fun card. It's a fun archetype. It is pretty good. And with Nimrod coming out next week, I think he's going to get a new way to play him. So I don't necessarily think the Galactus deck in and of its own self is like a tier, an S tier or something. But it's a fun, good card. It got Chrome to Infinite. And I think that's it. It's like, what's nice about Galactus is that like it is a little bit telegraphed, but like it's telegraphed for you as well. So like very early in the game, if you have a chance to win with Galactus or you don't. So you can get out for 4 cubes, and if you know that you're going to win with Galactus, you can snap early and get 2 cubes from your opponent. So it's kind of got that like ability to always be gaining cubes, even if it's at a slow rate. IMO. Gooey, your current deck is a destroyer list with Sentry as second warpath. Oh, okay. TLSG put out a deck with a similar vibe where you can use Professor X as a way to block the void. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, I love having Cosmo in with a Sentry deck. Sentry's I think Sentry's a lot of fun, and I agree. I think people might be sleeping on Sentry. Coach, you want Galactus? I mean, he's a Series 5 big bad, right? So as far as like token efficiency, I think it's a good use of tokens because he's never going to rotate down. You know, he's always going to cost that premium amount. His head Viper and Galactus, I mean not Galactus, Viper and Sentry is very, very interesting and cool as well. But I'm going to go for the, let's see here. This is 15 power that I'm adding. 15 and 8's 23, so we don't win Nid. I need more than just the 3 from Collector to win Subterraria. So we have to hit Helicarrier. Whatever, I'll take a 50-50. Let's go. It's a more traditional Destroyer list and just has Sentry. Nice, Gooey. Yeah, I kind of like Cosmo with Sentry a lot. Because anytime that you're able to use Cosmo is very similar to Destroyer, right? Like, utilizing Cosmo for your own benefit is really, really strong. Because then if Cosmo's not a counter to any of your opponent's cards, Cosmo's not a dead card. Whereas, like, if you put Enchantress in, right, and you're trying to tech against, I mean, it's very similar. Like, having Enchantress in a list as just a tech card decreases the value of Enchantress in that deck. But if you have Red Skull, Mary, and Enchantress in your deck, then sometimes you use Enchantress to shut down your opponent's Hawk or your opponent's Dino. Sometimes you use it to buff your side of the board by getting rid of negative ongoings. So I'm a big fan of that aspect of tech cards when you can use them on yourself. Yo, the B-Man, good to see you in chat. Hello, hello. This is a bad idea, but I'm going to do it. Maybe it's not such a bad idea. Right? Because now Coulson's going to give us a card that costs 1 and a card that costs 2? It's a little insane. Oh, we're going super random with this. Oh my gosh, the District X with the Quinjet? Oh gosh. We hitting that snap, babe. Season pass tomorrow. Tomorrow night? I think so. Dabigo, we'll check in just a moment. But yeah, I think it's tomorrow night about 10 p.m. No, 10 p.m.? 10 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, so it starts on Tuesday, but the Tuesday starts Monday night. Wow, he killmongered all of my 1-drops, including my beautiful Quinjets that helped my District decks. Ooh, Doc Ock on bar? Spicy, I dig it. Let's put Quinjet here. Let's see what this our opponent's end game might be. Wait. Oh, our hand was full. Baron! What a spicy Baron, making us draw a card so Quinjet got no value. Alright, let's do the Doc Ock on Bar Sinister and see what happens out of this, guys. Very interesting. They fill up Central Park and lock it down. They have 3 cards in hand. Oh my gosh. It changes the Bar Sinister to flooding, so we're not going to get there. And we pull out a Sandman. Oh, this is not good, chat. This is not good. That hurt. Yep, thumbs up. See here, is there any way to get around this? No. Absolutely not. 21? Well, wait a second. What is this? What is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 15? But they're probably playing right. Right? There's no reason why they wouldn't play right. Alright, well, we're going to do it, but I think we lost this one. Yeah, Dr. Octopus is a wild... Sometimes you just get on Dr. Octopus's wild ride. Wait, what did they do? What the fuck? Did they seriously not play anything and give me the win? Why? What was in your hand that you couldn't play? how did we just win this? We were supposed to retreat. Did they get like a death that had no discounts? Yeah, like a death or like a hood. Maybe they drew a hood. That's a little insane. All right, well, we'll take it. Hey, that's the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. for you. Sometimes we get pure chaos coming in. Boom, boom. All right, let's queue up. I didn't actually queue up. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is like a death that wasn't discounted and they literally couldn't play it, or like a hood. Because even Yellow Jacket there would have been worth it.
Maybe.
Retro Leaves hitting us up with the follow. Appreciate that, friend. You're getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. What's going to happen when we hit 1,250 followers?
It's a mystery.
So we will find out. Batching isn't real. Confirmed. It's just confirmation biased. Ooh, we find a raft. Do I want to go for the raft? I think I do. See your opponent's deck in hand after a game ends? Yeah, that would be nutty, Chrome. Yeah, this deck is a big fan of the raft. It's also a big fan of the other one that you want to fill up, where it gives you a copy of your hand. Your starting hand. I forgot what that one's called. Like, I don't know. I think it was one of the quantum ones, right? Oh my goodness. I'm doing this. I'm doing it, chat. Season reset tomorrow. Yes, coach. We are getting there. Ready to be disappointed by the blog on the rank system changes tomorrow? We'll see, DeBigo. We'll see. Yeah, super hype, Cope. Super hype, Cope? Super hype, coach. I'm pretty excited for the season changeover. Yeah, don't get your hopes up. No way you'll be disappointed. There you go. This is Onslaught into Dino, right? Like, ha ha ha, we win the game. Are we supposed to snap here? Yeah, Nimrod's looking great for Galactus. And just like destroy decks in general, which I feel after the leader leech kind of meta, destroy decks haven't refound their footing. Although like they're still good decks. I think they're absolutely fine. Alright, so we're definitely playing Coulson. That's going to give us 2 cards. That puts us to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. And then we just need to get another card in our hand with Sentinel. And we should be able to win this one. I'm excited for Master Mold, the Big O. I am excited for some Master Mold shenanigans. Flip the order. What order to be, man? I may have ordered wrong. Ooh, coach wanting to find Galactus in the collection level. I mean, yeah. That would be nice. But kind of hard to do, right? Oh my god, 7 plus 6 is going to be enough to beat us with the Infinite coming in as well. Just was not able to add enough power onto our collectors. Alright, well, GG. We lost 8 cubes there. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Onslaught's just an ongoing, not an on-reveal. So order was okay there. Alright, let's do some mission refreshes. I'm trying to get those Season 5 or Series 5 cards before they rotate down. So we need a lot of caches to open and a lot of credits. Yeah, Chrome, some of those super rare gets, like people finding Galactus and they're not even collection level 2000. I'm super stoked for those folks. Like, talk about winning the lottery. How do I feel about all this controversy surrounding Jeff Hoogland? I don't even know which controversy you're referring to, DeBigo, because there's always controversy. That's how I feel about it. Oh my gosh. Titania on bar with no name, chat? How insane is that? That feels a little insane. Okay, so I think we're going to be able to win that. Now the question is, do we lay down Quinjet now? And I think we do as well. Oh my gosh, I love this. I love where this is going. Let's go ahead and put Quinjet on Shuri's lab. We want to make sure it doesn't get destroyed. Holy smoke, Alves, you had a friend that got Kang at 2000 collection. Oh, but I thought your friend got both Thanos and Kang. I was about to say, like, go buy the lottery ticket now. You getting 2 S5? I've still only found 1. But yeah, Thanos is I bet that felt amazing, Alves. Yeah, is it something new? Yo, Price, good to see you in chat. Opening any Series 5 card is like winning the lottery. It's 1 in 400, yeah. Yeah, maybe like one of the scratch-off lotteries, to be fair, not the big Powerball or whatnot, but it's definitely lottery chances there. Quantum Tunnel, not bad for us. We're going to go ahead and cycle Lady Sif through the Quantum Tunnel, I think, to hit our helicarrier and see what happens. A lot of people, Chrome, haven't found an S5 yet. I lucked out, found Sentry. And I'm super glad about that, because Sentry's a lot of fun, and I don't know if I would have picked up Sentry if I would have had to pay for it. Yeah, Price in the same boat. Demigod, you got Sentry, and legit don't understand what I did for the Snap Gods to hate me. Yo, Demigod, it's good to see you in chat. Welcome in. I actually think Sentry's pretty good. He's a lot of fun. Now, as far as him being just like, you know, the best of the best cards, he definitely isn't. Definitely isn't. But I think he's a lot of fun. I think you lucked out there more than you may realize, Demigod. Coco found Valkyrie on day 1, second cash. Oh, Valkyrie probably. Valkyrie, an excellent tech card. I think I bought Valkyrie. No way. They Doc-Ocked me on Bar with No Name. I had this really cool Titania play that I wanted to do. Oh my god, and it's just enough for us to lose it too. What an absolute bummer. Wow. Alright, we just have to win the other 2 lanes, I guess. He doesn't vibe with your playstyle. That's very fair, Demigod. That's very fair. He has a specific playstyle that you're going for sure. Oh, we found Galactus on Shuri's lab? I mean, I'm below 9, so Shang-Chi doesn't scare me. They have Null? Null's a lot of power. Yo, Loot Muncher, good to see you in chat, bud. Someone said Sentry and Coco heard it from anywhere. Oh, that one to Big O? Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh yeah, guys, Loot Muncher has a new survey. He just posted on his Twitter. If you guys want to help him out, fill out that survey. I'll post a link to it just now in chat. Coco's our resident Sentry enjoyer. I'm down for that. Sentry's, he's like I said, he's fun. But if he doesn't fit your playstyle, he doesn't fit your playstyle. He just has that absolute playstyle. I'm a fan of Lockjaw, for sure, Demigod. Lockjaw might be one of my favorite playstyles. I really enjoyed... who is it? Oh, the Destroyer archetype for a while? Really enjoyed the Destroyer archetype for a while, but... it just kind of fell out, and I'm looking forward to getting into it again. All right, what do we got here? Collector for sure, right? Into Central Park, probably. A Sentry Sarah deck? All right, here we go. Chat, if you would like, please consider filling out this survey that Loot Muncher put together. We'll pin that message for, let's see here. We'll pin it for 30 minutes. There we go. Yeah, we gotta get you that data, Loot Muncher. I'm not quite sure what you're planning with that data, but after watching your YouTubes and things, I'm sure it's going to be a very good discussion. The Big O, you tune into his streams and you find them entertaining? Amen, dude. I'm a big proponent of people should watch the content that they enjoy and make the content that they enjoy making. Ooh, they have a Doctor Doom. That's not going to be great for us at all. Not at all. Not so sure we can win this one. Oh my gosh. I have not seen this Eggs Prey emote. That is fantastic. Yeah, wait, what did you discard? Devil Dino? You were supposed to discard Helicarrier. What are you doing, Sif? Oh, balls. Balls. I mean, I think it's Dino here. I mean, not Dino, Doom. Because they're going to Doom, right? They obviously Doom. Oh, they didn't Doom. Yep, that's not quite enough. We lost by 1 point in Central Park. No, more than 1 point. 2 points, because we lost the tiebreaker as well. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. We can pick this back up. We can win some with our Agents deck. Big thing today is beat up some missions, have a lot of fun before we're no longer infinite on Tuesday, and try to get that season pass stuff. I did not hit 80 on the season pass track this season. Not 80, 100. And I feel like I normally hit 100, but we've had some 5-week seasons here recently, so, you know, that might add to it. Might be the reason why I'm thinking of 100. Hi, dog. Good to see you in chat. Yeah, you got me. You beat the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Chrome, you're only 93. Gooey barely hit 65. Yeah, I feel like I've played a little bit less this month than normal as well, you know? Lizard Breath, good to see you in chat. You got to 69? Nice. Alright, this time we can actually hit Helicarrier, right? Oh, do we need to get Collector down before we hit Helicarrier? No, I don't think this is a Collector game, to be honest with you, chat. I don't think it's a Collector game. Yeah, Loot, you got some interesting data already after only 15 responses? Let's hear it. Yo, and chat, check out Chrome hitting us up with the voice modification redemption. There it goes. Hey, chat, go ahead, check out the pinned message. Please fill out that survey for Loot. That's going to help us fly to our destination, where it's always going to be sunny, I guarantee it. So please consider filling that out. Dad Tactical survived the city. Welcome in, Dad Tactical. Glad you survived the city. I gotta admit, city surviving, that's a big thing. That's a pretty big thing. I'm never really too keen on trying to survive the city myself. I like to be more out in the country, but hey, I'm near the city.
It is what it is. Yo, Loot Munchers, for a card that needs buff, one card got 5 votes? Oh, interesting. And the other 10 cards have 1 vote. Is it Crystal? Is the one card that's already gotten 5 votes Crystal? Because I'm telling you, Crystal needs to be on the destination of buffing. But I'm not trying to influence chat. Go fill out that survey with what you feel like, chat. But just know that Crystal is the
correct answer for buffs there. Wow, we do end up finding Collector for nothing. That's fine. Price is a Crystal enjoyer. Amen. Amen, Price. Ooh, Loot Muncher can't say. Gotta hide that data a little bit, right? For whatever you're getting in there. It's clearly the correct answer, though. So we'll see if that stays to be the correct answer once Loot Muncher tallies all the votes. Man, I felt so good about my Juggernaut play here, and then it just pooed down all over me. We could tie it with Blue Marvel, but then what are we doing, right, chat? What are we doing besides losing? We're probably losing. We could Debris, which does nothing for us. We could Dino, which again does nothing for us. Alright, so here's the plan. I'm going to put down Blue Marvel. They're probably going to play Mystique. We're probably losing this, but that's okay because we're okay with pumping cubes today as well. We want people to have a chance against us. I mean, that's the thing about an Agents deck. You either have a lot of good cards show up or cards that aren't good. So we're not going to really be practicing our retreats today. A Medusa buff, please. I agree with that, Gooey. I would even be okay with Medusa being like a 3, like like in mid, being a 2/5, but also maybe like, I don't know. 2/5 in mid sounds just accurate enough, honestly. Yeah, we definitely lost to Brood there. Very nice. Yeah, giving away those cubes, that tactical. Congratulations, by the way. I know you hit the highest on the ladder that you have. That is no small task. Linda Berg, good to see you in chat. We're just playing little Agents, buddy. Playing around with some random cards. We might take a couple cubes off people today, but no retreats. Not unless I'm just like really feeling it. But we're going to see a lot of these games just kind of play out. There was one game earlier, I could have sworn we were supposed to retreat it. We let it play out and we ended up winning. So we'll give it a shot there. Wendy, I don't know if you saw, Loot Muncher put together a survey. It should be pinned in the chat. Highly encourage everybody to check out that survey. See about getting it filled out. Yeah, getting into those bad habits. You know it, Wendy. You know it. One thing about the Agents deck, though, is like because it is such random cards, I feel like it will help us prep a little bit for the new season, right? Finding new lines, seeing how cards might interact with each other so that we can prepare for what our opponents might do. But yeah, we're definitely not going to be practicing our good cube management. Don't know if you can get to 70 today. Still have a lot of other things to do and all that. Yeah, I feel it, Dad. Tactical. You got some time tomorrow too, possibly, right? Price, you got that awesome crystal variant and can't even play it. Yeah, that always feels bad when you just have an amazing looking variant and there's just not really a good way to show it off because you can't find a deck that's going to be good for it, you know? Ooh, good Colossus. Won't be destroyed by the Fifth Tower. I like to see that. Looks like they're running a Spectrum, so we can expect to see all of these cards get boosted. Dan Hip Crystal just sitting in your collection. Gooey, I low-key really want that one. I know it's like, haha, funny, bad art, but I kind of low-key want that one. It's going to get rid of Helicarrier. Let's do this. Juggernaut and Quake, excellent cards, Dad Tactical. They really throw your opponent for a loop, both of those, right? Disrupt what they had planned, whether it be what locations they were fighting for and where those locations were, or just like pushing their cards out of the way. The Guardian poster in half price it might be the best crystal variant. I really like it. But I'm a big fan of Dan Hips as well, you know. What are we trying to do here? We got 4. Interesting. That might be good for us. We could do this too, which is a true +4, and then we still have an octopus somewhere else. Interesting. Ooh, which could shut down Namor. That's not any good. That's not any good. They put Destroyer here, right? They put Destroyer here. We hit the Lizard debuff, so that's going to be -3 power, so Destroyer 16. We will be at... Man, we'll be at 13. Or I guess Destroyer has -2 as well. So it'd actually be 13. I actually think this might tie, but then Dr. Octopus pulls something. That's not great. This looks rough. I don't know if we can actually win this one. Could use a Spectrum, but that's not going to help us out too much. Oof, yeah, I don't like this. I think we may have lost this one, honestly. I think we may have lost this one, chat. I don't know exactly how to do this. Out of time. Out of time. At least we had some kind of play down, right? Wow, they did not put the Destroyer on, right? Dude, if we end up pulling the Destroyer out and destroying everybody, that's going to be hilarious. No? No? And an Iron Man? This dude played Iron... No, wait a second. No way, chat. No way. They played a naked Iron Man on Fisk Tower? That's a bot, right? Like, this has to be a bot. The best 2-drop has shocked you so far? Interesting, Loot. Interesting. Yeah, I really want to give a lot of thought to your survey. That is the chances, coach, but it's not guaranteed. It's 1 in 400 chance. Like, I think that's the chance. Yeah, that's like the chance, the percentage. But there is no protection for Series 5. You could go and pull 5,000 collector reserves and never find a Series 5 because there is no pity timer, there is no guarantee. But that is the approximate chances. Ooh, you got bossed from the CL? Nice, Dad Tactical. Click MF. Ooh, there you go. There it is, Wendy. There it is, Wendy. You confirmed it, right? How did they get an ink with no effect? We just got cheater botted. This is a guaranteed cheater bot moment where it calculated the RNG. And we know this for a fact because this is unobtainable. You cannot get an Inkify split without effects. You also can't get gold without effects currently, but there were some people in the very, very early beta that did get a few gold without effects, but this is impossible. We got cheater botted. Good eye, Wendy. Good eye. Now remember, Price, it's 1 in every set of 40. So if it's in the first card of the set of 40, and in the next 40, the last card of the set of 40, then you go 79 boxes without picking up a card. Yeah, that's why you said within. Yeah. And I just kind of wanted to make sure I clarified that for everybody, because it took me the longest time to realize that. And I know some folks in chat may have not heard that before. Homer J, good to see you in chat. I don't think they cheat, though. I play against them most of the time, and sometimes they lose 50-50. Not all bots cheat, Homer J. Not all bots cheat. But some bots, 1,000% are cheater bots. It was confirmed that they, like, Second Dinner confirmed it in beta, that some bots have the AI that they will look into your, what you've played and decide what their play is off of that. But that's very very small portion of the bots, and we're in infinite, right? So we are coming up on the upper epsilon, the highest category of bots. 6 levels of bots. Nice, Wendy. Yes. And Fazzer Snap hitting us up with the follow. Thank you, my friend, for the follow, getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. Interesting to note, we are currently at 1,111 followers. Chat. Thank you guys so much. That's amazing. That's absolutely insane. Davos HS, yes, thank you. Echelon. There you go, chat. This is the channel of mispronunciations and misplays. I appreciate you guys. You guys knew what I was thinking of, and the fact that you're able to spell it is insane. Because there's no way I could have even spelled it. Windaber saying you want to put an answer in the survey that isn't released yet because I think it's so broken. I mean, it's your answer, right? It's not actual data that Loot has unless you have the back-end data, but I doubt it. What am I thinking of here? I mean, Crossbones is just such a strong card. I kind of want to do this, and then we can agent. We can go ahead and agent, but Crossbones should lock down Xandar for us without a problem. Maybe I should have played this in the other order, so Taskmaster could have gotten this 9 power. Maybe that was a misplay, chat. Maybe. But, we'll wait to know for sure. We'll put Sarah down mid. That's going to give us a lot of opportunities next turn to do something. Cheater bots is just one of the bots where they know the exact play and will adjust based off of what they see. Yeah, that's why Colin's laddering with Invisible Woman for a bit, because the cheater bots can't see through her. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that, Price. Where are the credit bundles? I know Dad Tactical needs some credits for all these great things that are coming out in the next month, in the next season. You know? All right, let's give this a shot. Fazzer Snap, you give a follow on Twitter. Hopefully, you can be as good as me. Oh, Fazzer, I'm not that great. But yeah, happy to have you in. You know, if you got any questions, if I ever make a funny looking play that you don't understand, chances are I just misplayed. But we are about to start the ladder climb. And my motto is no fun till infinite. So come Wednesday will be our first Marvel Snap stream in the new season. We are going to be focused on good plays and good habits. So hopefully I play well, and I'll talk through my thought processes while I do that. Do cheater bots know locations? I'm not sure about that, Homer J. I'm not sure. I want to say that they probably do. I think Master Mold is going to be the 2-drop everyone plays and is going to be so annoying to play again. Yeah, Master Mold's going to be... That's going to shake things up. To just like permanently take away 2 slots of my hand. Sentinel's your favorite pixel variant, Davos? It's a good one. It's a good one for sure. Next time, that should be a question. Most OP unreleased card? Yeah, Loot. That would be some interesting data for sure. Yeah, cheater bots just know what play will win the game. Yeah, that might be it. They might not know the locations, but they might be able to just like do all the moves, calculate which one wins or does the most power and gets in there. Yeah, the early MMR bots do really, they're dumb. And they should be dumb. That makes a lot of sense. You sometimes do a Tony Stark and empty location on turn 5. Yeah, on turn 5, not a horrible idea because you followed up on turn 6, but that was a turn 6. That was nasty. Yo, Fazzer, you hit infinite 2 times and just started playing this game. Watching Cozy definitely helps. Yeah, Cozy's a great content creator. He's got a good video that just came out here recently too. Congratulations on 2 infinites. That takes work. You actually hate most pixels? I like a good handful of them. I understand pixels ain't everybody's cup of tea, for sure. Any news on token variants? I haven't heard any news on token variants yet, Dad Tactical. Yeah, I got you, Fazzer. I have to go through my notifications after stream. The Storm Pixel, Ironheart. The Miles Morales? You don't like the Miles Morales pixel? I actually thought Miles Morales pixel wasn't all that bad. I kind of liked it. A rock variant on April Fool's Day has been confirmed by data miners. That's going to be an interesting bundle. Yeah, they're making some progress there. Alright, let's see here. Where's Collector? Mid? Red Skull. So they're going to Taskmaster. They either Taskmaster left, which makes a lot of sense, or they Taskmaster right. I can't put 30 power on right. And I can't put 30 power on left. We lost, chat. We lose the Taskmaster. There's no questions about it. And they definitely have the Taskmaster. We'll just lay down our 2 agents and see what happens. Put a Quinjet over here just in case they play it. I think the smart move, actually, wait a second, we win, right? Unless they're able to push some power mid. Because if they play it left, they get 1 lane. If they play it right, they get 1 lane. They would need a 1 power card like Zero or like Titania for mid, which is okay because we're going to boost with Agent and Maria. So maybe we do win this. Taskmaster copies, okay. They play Zero left? That I wasn't fully expecting. So we lose the power differential. Oh my goodness. That was such a good move by them. I honestly thought they would have placed the 1 power drop in mid to try to take that back over, but they gave away mid in order for a chance to tie here. That was dope. Good play from the opponent. There's a known Google Doc list with different known bots. It has like 3% Marvel bots and 50% LSTM bots. You think LSTM are the normal stupid bots and the 3% are the cheater bots? Maybe, Homer. I haven't seen that Google Doc personally. Price, you're sitting at 76. There you go. Probably won't have time to hit 80, but that's okay. Kind of stopped sweating my rank. Can't really play enough generally. I feel that, Price. Like, I obviously, again, no fun till infinite. That's what... But it's my personal enjoyment of the game. That's how I enjoy the game. I think a lot of people get very stressed out by the climb and should really consider, just having fun. Just have fun. However, whatever's most fun for you in the game is the way that you should go about it. For me, getting that infinite within the first couple weeks is a really fun time. I love actually like quote unquote being competitive on ladder, but haven't, once I get to infinite, I switch. My entire gameplay style switches and I just goof around and have fun. And I enjoy that. Like it's just the way I enjoy the game, I believe. I want to get rid of Vormir and lay down a Sentinel. You can snap more freely when you know it's a bot? Yeah, you can. Oh, this is like literally the bots that are... This is very interesting. So this is like a list of all... a bunch of different names. And whether or not it's known to be a bot. So some of these are human bots. So like people have figured out that they're running a bot like an auto script program or something. Some of these are marked as real player. This is interesting. Interesting. What am I doing here? I almost think Iron Man's worth right now. Is he? Actually, I like White Queen. Let's get a White Queen out here. They say that the rank climb is being changed. Yeah, I'm waiting for that blog post tomorrow, Wendy. I'm wondering, like, are they going to incorporate floors? Is it mostly matchmaking changes that they're looking at? We have 2 Devil Dinos, and that's absolutely amazing. What are those pieces? Also, I need to find out which picture is broken and replace it. I keep forgetting about that until we're on stream and it breaks. Dino right, Sentinel left. I play the more expensive Dino because also we don't want... Well, if they had 2 options in their hand, we don't want to confirm for them, I guess. Maybe that was a misplay. Maybe we should have played their Dino because they have no clue that we have a Dino. And there's a good chance that they knew what we White Queened based off of what was in their hand, actually. Wow. If I could just do this, I would be so happy. But we can't. Interesting. We can also lay down the Dino. But then... Agent Coulson makes sure this Dino's big enough. This is interesting. Loot Muncher can't see who submitted what answers, but reading the answers, Loot Muncher knows what Wendy put in. That's beautiful. Ooh, Kang exceeded your expectations price in regards to cube equity across games. Nice, nice. All right, I think I do need to play Dino. And then we'll play Maria Hill because we want to show off our variant. Yeah, let's do this. Irony of Brian, good to see you in chat. They did not play a card on Vormir yet. Oh, good call, good Carl. So they had no way to get in there. I had not paid attention to that. Good call, Irony of Brian. Have you checked your Owen Lee, good to see you in chat. Welcome in. Oh, yeah, we lost by 2. Interesting. I have not seen this particular play of Dino where you Moon Girl and then play double Mystique. That's cool. I mean, it's not even that like crazy of a combo, right? Because it is a 6-power play. But that's the first time I've seen a double Mystique come out there. You're good, Owen Lee. We appreciate the lurkers. Yeah, Price using Kang definitely won some games you otherwise would have retreated and got to retreat games you otherwise would not have. That's good. I'm glad Kang's working out for you. The real blue, you got 3K tokens and Galactus in the shop, but only 37 pull 3 cards. Should I buy Galactus? The real blue, good to see you in chat. Look, the way that I always go about it, the real blue, is like, does it spark joy? Right? Like, you should only spend your tokens on cards that spark joys. I also don't want to tell you, right, like, go spend your tokens this way. Because it is a very personal choice. But I'll share with you some thoughts, right? You get more tokens faster once you hit pull 3 complete. Some people have decided that means they want to hit pull 3 complete before they spend the outrageous amount of tokens for the higher ones. On the other hand, Galactus is a big bad and will never go down in price. So if you spend the money on Galactus, if you spend the tokens on Galactus, you know, that's kind of a good investment because Galactus won't go down and you won't be able to easily find Galactus like you possibly could with some other cards, right? Galactus is a archetype. He is a build around card. So it's kind of hard to know if you like playing that style of deck until you get Galactus. But unlike some of the other cards that are out there that can fit in different archetypes, Galactus is just a Galactus archetype. So whether or not you should buy Galactus ultimately comes down in whether or not Galactus sparks joy for you. But those are some of my thoughts around Galactus and acquiring him. Yeah, a lot of I personally, you know, Price suggesting Thanos. I personally enjoy Thanos more than I enjoy Galactus, and it's primarily because Galactus is that one single archetype, whereas with Thanos, you can kind of play some different variations of Thanos, more so, in my opinion, than the different variations that come out of Galactus. That's fair, Winterburn. It won't go down in price for a while. We should never say never, but the developers of the game have, you know, kind of said he won't be, the big bads are going to be costly for a long time. There's no immediate plans to get to lower those guys. This is interesting. We might lose this one for sure, but I'm gonna give it a try. Yeah, the stones are just a lot of fun. They really are just fun. For sure. Gotta agree with that, Loot. Galactus is pretty linear play pattern, but you don't need Null to win with Galactus. That's true. Null definitely helps, though. Yeah, Death definitely helps with Galactus as well. But not necessarily needed. A lot of Galactus wins are just like, you throw down Galactus, and then you play Shang-Chi to just destroy their big cards and win. So that's like a line with Galactus that works very well a lot of the times. Wendy, you think Thanos is more likely to get nerfed in some way than Galactus? Yeah, at least this coming week. Hop Frog, good to see you in chat. Welcome in. You're almost pull 3 complete. Once there is an optimal to buy options to buy open boxes only or downgrade days, or can you open them without thoughts? Sounds really boring to not open stuff for a month. You can find Series 4. Series 4 still has a pity timer on it if you're Series 3 complete. So it's 1 in every set of 40 boxes. So you're guaranteed to pull a card after Series 3 complete, 1 in every 79 or 1 in every 80, right? You can go 79. If the very first box is a card in the first set of 40, and the very last box is a card in the second set of 40, that's the maximum time you can go without finding a card. But you are still guaranteed a pity timer on Series 4. But it is going to slow down quite a bit, right? You're going to be getting a lot more tokens, and then your acquisition after Series 3 complete is primarily through the token shop. Easter variant Thanos? Easter Bunny Thanos would be funny. Would be funny. I'd be down to watching that. Having fun with a Goose deck, Homer? I think Goose is a little underrated. Goose can, like, I had a game where I goosed and Mystique, and then my opponent just had nowhere to play, which was very, very interesting. Only comic nerds know Null is the thing, I'm afraid. Yeah, I didn't know Null until Marvel Snap, right? You've wanted Galactus since you started playing Snap, Real Blue? Dude, if that's the case, it sparks joy. Go for it, you know? My opponent snapped? Do I care? Do we have Prio? We do. They snapped because they have Shuri. Chat, they snapped because they have Shuri. And they're about to play Shuri on Camertage. We're snapping them back. Hannah's Cat Cafe. Good to see you in chat. You're organizing a Snap tournament for streamers. March 18th. Send me some details, Hannah. I'm interested, but I got to check some calendars and stuff to see if it's possible. Yeah, look at the ARG. Look at the ARG. Got him. Got him. Sometimes that's why you don't snap, chat. Sometimes that's why you don't snap. He told me in that snap. Dio told me I'm putting Shuri on Camertage. That's what that snap told me, and it allowed me to block it with this random Cosmo I got from Agent 13. That just feels amazing. Goose in a Galactus deck is good. Goose into Wave, so then they can't arrow your Galactus. Ooh, spicy Chrome. Arrow is Series 3, Coach. Series 3. Goose and Cerebro 2, very spicy as well. How many cards do you have in your hand? 5, so maybe 4, so maybe 8, so maybe 11. That would actually beat that. I kind of like it. I think I'm going to go for that. Yes, I will, Hannah Cat Cafe. Give me one moment. Well, maybe, if I know how to do it. I actually don't know if I know where to find my account number. Oh, it's probably like under add friend. Count for Arrow and Titiana? I did not count for that. That would have been smart. I like the Ronin. I did expect them to play one card, which they did, which was enough to get us there. If they would have played a second card, we would have 2 less power. We still would have won this lane. So that would have been good. Yeah, Wendy, if you could do that, that would be excellent. Because I'm not the greatest with Discord. And I want to say, like, my numbers are random. I have the ability to change the numbers after my Discord screen name, but I haven't done it yet. I really should, because then I can remember what the numbers are. Appreciate you, Wendy. Appreciate you. Yo, Progger, what's good? Good to see you in chat. Yeah, appreciate you, Wendy. Let's see here. What day is that? March 18th. It's a Saturday as well. Now, I am I'm in the process of moving this month, chat. So on March 15th, I will be able to move in, and I have to be fully moved in by the end of March. So that the second 2 weeks of March, we might have a turbulent stream schedule. But we'll see how to get through there. Ooh, wait, Wendy's playing in that tournament? Okay, maybe I don't want to play then. Yeah, keeping the same roommate. We're finding a bigger place. It's got some more... God, that was such a cool animation, the Quantum Realm.
Hey, are you guys friends? Maybe.
Hannah hitting us up with that follow. Hannah's Cat Cafe, appreciate that follow, friend. Getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. Yeah. That is exactly one of the things I'll be saying there. Absolutely, Wendy. I mean, we kind of had room for that in the place we're at now. Like, we've got basically 2 living rooms, so like throwing a an air mattress in one of them super easy, but we're gonna have more room now. Like, we're actually gonna have room for both of us to have our own offices. So, come to Canada? Ooh, Prager's got a couch for us to hang out on. That's pretty sweet. What am I doing here? I think Sarah might be okay. Then this is a 4. No, Sarah's not really okay. I think I want to get Dino down. And I want to get Dino down on Quantum Realm because that's going to guarantee a win on Quantum. It's a little scary, but I think that's okay. I'm going to go with that. Gooey, I have not seen the Ryan Gonzalez Cosmo yet. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you. Yeah, I will. I'm definitely going to take a look at it, and I will let you know. I will let you know soonish. Before Wednesday. I should be able to let you know before Wednesday, Hannah, for sure. Not sure if it's better than the Dan Hip. Ooh. That's a spicy thing to say. How do I want to win this? Like this, I think. And then we put a little bit extra power here and a little bit extra power here. Yo, Captain Wiggin, good to see you in chat. Yeah, let's take a look at this Cosmo that Gooey just sent into chat. Look at that, chat. Is that better than the Dan Hip Cosmo? I don't know. Wow, they got us with the Ultron. I should have saw that coming, chat. That was easy to see. That was easy to see. I don't know why I didn't account for that. That was so easy to see. We had the Patriot, we had the Mystique, we literally had the Ultron from Daily Bugle. We knew that was coming, and I butchered it. Zleepy, good to see you in chat. Yeah, Dan Hip might be my favorite category of variants as well. Very much, very well. Could be my favorite category.
Maybe.
Sleepy hitting us with that follow. Thank you, friend. That's getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. Demigod, you don't like most hip cards and you feel weird about it? I mean, that's okay. That's the great thing about art, is like it speaks differently to different people. So it's a-okay if Dan Hip doesn't speak to you directly, right? There is art in this game for everyone. You think Ryan's Cosmo is a little better? It's good. I love the pastel coloring of it. I definitely want to see more Marvel Snap variants with that kind of pastel coloring to it.
Hey, are you guys friends? Maybe.
Glass Guy Bob hitting us up with a follow. Thank you, friend. Good to have you in, getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. Agent 13? Agent 13. Resmaster, I almost bought the Chibi Super Scroll. I almost bought it, but it didn't speak loud enough to me at the time, so I let it rotate in my shop. Shetty111 hitting us up with the follow. Appreciate that, friend. Getting us one step closer to that mysterious 1,250 follower goal. Chat, what's going to happen when we hit 1,250 followers?
Well, it's a secret.
But we'll find out soon enough, chat. Luca's one of your favorites. I wish that they would have, like, it's cool that there are, like, we can look up the arts now, like when you can see the artist credits, and that's really good and that's really cool and I really love it. But I feel like every artist should have like a collection, you know, like Ryan Gosling literally has that collection. Alex Horley has a collection of variants that are just called the Alex Horley variants. Same thing with Dan Hipp. Our opponent's playing Shuri, so that's a little bit scary, but we'll get through it. Flaviano. Oh my gosh, the channel of mispronunciations and misplays. Yeah, also a good card. Why do we have another rocket? Need to self-improve. Did this come from White Queen? It did come from White Queen. So we need Prio. Yeah. We need Prio, chat. Yeah. Let's just get Prio. We just need to get Prio, and then we Shang-Chi their big thing before they Zola it. And we're supposed to snap here? I should have snapped before laying down the dino, but that's okay. It is A-okay. And then let's see if we can find another Shang-Chi. And we will Rocket Raccoon here because we know the Zola's coming down, so that's a free buff on Rocket. Mark Bagel Spider-Man? I don't think I've seen that one, Resmaster. Isn't Ryan's Cosmo from the Hit Monkey Season Pass? I'm not sure, but that would be pretty dope if it is. Dan Hipp and Chibis are your favorite, Debigo? They're good. They're definitely good. Todd McFarlane Spider-Man is super sweet. I don't think I've seen that one, Glass Guy. All of the data mined variants for April look disgustingly good. I want that Hit Monkey season so bad. Interesting. Angela is actually from Spawn due to a lawsuit? Could you elaborate there, Rez? What do you mean from Spawn? What is Spawn? Because when I think of Spawn, I think of like the video game Spawn? Or maybe that was actually a comic as well? I like playing Sentinels into Machine Rolled, getting ready for Master Mold. There you go, Glass Guy. Love it. Baby's your favorite by a mile, Gooey? Nice. It's comic book characters in Bill Watson, Calvin and Hobbes style. Chef's fucking kiss. Yeah, dude. I'm a big fan of that. Oh, it's the symbiote Spider-Man. Okay, I got you, Alves. It's from his Spawn comic. Okay, I got you, Resmaster. Was originally a Spawn character, the Todd McFarlane comic. Good to see you in chat, Pig3. Welcome in. How long does it take me to get to Infinite each season, Coach 13? A really freaking long time, to be quite honest with you. Normally I can get there within the first week, playing about 3 to 4 hours a day. I got it there about that time span for this season. The season before that, it took me about 2 weeks. So it shifts, it goes back and forth, dependingly. But yeah, that's about it. I really try to get yeah, I see that Galactus incoming. I don't know what we're going to do about it, to be honest. But I try to get it within the first week or so that like I can just have fun playing the game after that. Pig 3 got from 40 to 73 this season. Dude, congrats. You're going to play a little, but if you get near that 70, and that's why I think a floor at 50 and a floor at 70 make a lot of sense. Because I've seen a lot of posts on social media today about people who are just not willing to play the game because they are too worried about losing losing below the next rank level, hitting 69 after reaching 70 and then dropping down 30 levels could be really bad. Holy smokes, thanks for pulling 2 dinos onto the board. Apparently, Neil Gaiman invented Angela, won a lawsuit to get her rights, and then sold them to Marvel. Interesting, Glass Guy. That's nasty. Yeah, they ended up, it still looks like Galactus a little bit, but they've changed their mind? Right? Like, they changed their mind on whether or not they wanted to play Galactus, and now they kind of can't. Like, I think we just win even if they play Galactus. Like, this would have been their best lane for it, Shuddy111, good to see you in chat. Angela was created by Neil, at Image Comics, and won the rights to sell it to Marvel. That's pretty... I didn't know that. You guys are... This is one of the reasons why I love streaming live on Twitch and playing this game with you guys. I learned so much about the lore and the politics and, like, how comics are created by all of us sharing our knowledge in chat. I love it, guys. Keep it up. Glass Bob, you're infinite? It's just super boring to play for nothing? Yeah, right? Like, I kind of agree with that, Glass. I was going to put together a video today about why I think infinite's important for me, right? Because we've had some content creators very rightfully show, I believe it was Binks, put out a video about I'm not infinite and that's okay, and explained why, like, it's okay to not be infinite. And then Alex also put out a video talking about burnout and the infinite grind, and it's okay not to grind for infinite. So I'm going to be a little bit clickbaity with it, and I'm going to have my title be Infinite is Important in all caps. But the first thing I'm going to say is that it's important to me, because it is important to me. The infinite climb is a shit ton of fun. I have a lot of fun climbing to infinite. I have a lot of fun thinking about my plays very methodically, making sure that, I've got the stuff to climb the ladder. But once I hit it and once I'm done with it, all motivation to climb is gone. And I just start goofing around and I start playing. So if they give me a reason to go, you dirty dog, why did you break? If they give me a reason to go beyond infinite and keep climbing, that's going to be a lot of fun, but I don't know if I'm going to actually care to do that without an unranked mode, because I have so much fun just like hitting infinite and then going, okay, that was my season, I'm done, I'm just going to goof off now. I don't know, we'll see. YouTube is extremely difficult for me personally to put together, but I'm gonna keep trying to at least get maybe 2 videos a month or something. They should have a ranking system that would make players want to play more. Yeah, 100%. Debigo, I don't know. I think Binks clarifies that one way or the other in the video that he talks about not being infinite, but I don't recall right off the top of my head, and I do not want to spread information about Binks. Hit infinite in Bea GUI and never since. Just enjoy mucking around, right? And if that's the way you enjoy the game, that's the way, like, you enjoy the game. And for me, I enjoy both. I enjoy mucking around, but I enjoy the infinite climb. So it kind of works perfectly for me right now to just climb like crazy at the beginning of the season and then swap it over and go into mucking about mode. So I get like both of the 2 worlds. And it gives me a refresh because honestly, like, I'm ready. I'm ready for the climb again. That happened this season too, where like it got to season reset and I felt the need to climb. I felt the motivation to climb, and I'm kind of there again. So I'm pretty excited to start climbing again, start actually analyzing my plays with chat, talking through why I'm making the plays and why they're good plays. And then also analyzing my misplays instead of, just kind of casually throwing stuff around. But I enjoy that too. So it's a weird dichotomy that I float back and forth between. Thanks for the Magneto, bro. It's a very interesting climb. The snap mechanic means nothing. The game results mean nothing once you get there. Yeah, it's interesting. No fun till infinite. Debigo knows. Debigo knows. The introduction of the friendly mode has changed things. That's true. Tournaments are popping up all the time, which, by the way, if you guys are interested in tournaments, I highly suggest checking out Snap Clash. It's a free open community of competitive Snap players. They host daily and weekly tournaments there, but it's also just an easy and fantastic way to pop into a Discord community and say, hey, who wants to battle me? I want to battle somebody. And there's always somebody around to pick up on you. And I think like with battle mode, I can kind of get an itch of playing Snap without losing cubes, right? So like I don't need an unranked mode, but the problem is I'm not getting boosters, I'm not clearing missions. I need a way to get boosters and missions. Like I can understand not wanting me to clear missions in battle mode. I can understand that because then maybe you and your friend can like collude together so that you're just completing your mission super fast and it's not actually a challenge. Fine. But not giving me boosters in battle mode is bullshit. It is bullshit. I'm spending a lot of time in battle mode and it is actually hindering my chance to progress because I'm not finding boosters. Yeah, if you invest time, you get boosters, bottom line. If it's an unranked mode, if it's on the ladder, if it's friendly battles against friends, boosters should be given to you for pure time investment and nothing more. So I know they haven't said that, and I haven't been super vocal on the Discord about it, like through feedback and stuff, but maybe that's something this next month I should start promoting a little bit more and start like giving my thoughts to Second Dinner through social media. Love the game, but we have to have these discussions about areas to improve and why we're not having fun with them. So I want to encourage everybody out there to also have fun, or not have fun, but like discuss and have these thoughts openly, but make sure that you are discussing the ideas, you're discussing the game, and you're not coming at it aggressively against the person or the company. As a software developer myself, if you come to me and tell me that something's trash that I've created, I'm going to stop listening to you, right? Like if you come at me too aggressively, because I've got pride in my work. But if we can have sensible conversations and point out why things feel bad and not use very negative connotation languages like this game is trash and matchmaking is the god-awful worst, just have good constructive feedback. That is how we are, as a community, going to improve this game and continue pushing forward. DeBigo, there's been a small lull in the Snap Clash tournaments showing up regularly, but we are going to get them back going. Go to the roles selector channel in Snap Clash and make sure that you have the roles selected for daily or weekly tournaments. And then I also suggest remove the role, add the role. Like I actually in the morning remove the role. Demigod hitting us up with that follow. Appreciate it, friend. Getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. But yeah, I actually will remove the role in the morning so that I don't get the notifications during the day, during the work day, and then I put it on in the afternoon so I get the notifications down after that. Homer J hitting us up with the follow. Appreciate that, friend. Getting us one step closer to our mysterious goal. I am part of Snap Clash in more than just a community member aspect. I'm on the casting team. So if they host events and need a caster, I'm there. So I am on the staff and I help push the direction of where the community goes from a staff membership. But I'm not like an owner or anything like that. But I can tell you guys that there are some very, very cool shit that is about to come out of Snap Class and some big announcements to happen. This is the channel of mispronunciations and misplays. If I mispronounce your name and you want me to correct that, please just let me know in chat. I'm happy to work with that. But JP, the one to beat. I actually think that was pretty close. Maybe it's Japan to one to beat, but JP to one to beat. Eat us up with that follow. Appreciate that, friend, getting us one step closer to 1,250 follower goal. Glass Bob, MMR matters for matchmaking. Yeps. So if you want to, so you may want to alter it, but it does matter. Yeah, booster farming will definitely hurt your MMR. And the thing is I do want to kind of, okay, you just added role selections, perfect, Debigo. So now when they post a tournament, depending if it's a daily or a weekly, they will add that role and you'll get the notification on all your devices that you have that set up for. Yeah, so booster farming, we could do some booster farming, but one, like, if I'm going to booster farm, I just want to play goofy decks, right? I still want to play the game. And two, I'm obviously hurting my MMR today by playing goofy agent deck, not paying a super punch of attention to all my plays, allowing a lot more misplays to happen, you know? But I don't want to tank my MMR so drastically bad by like booster farming with Agatha or whatever. Well, booster farming with Agatha is not good because I need boosters for specific cards, not just for upgrades. But booster farming in general, I still want to kind of protect my MMR. I'm actually super hopeful that the rank changes that they've announced this weekend that they're going to give us details on Monday, tomorrow, I'm really hoping that comes with a full MMR reset. I would like my MMR to be reset, and I honestly think that folks like KM Best would... I'm putting words in his mouth, guys. I don't know this for sure, but if I was in KM Best's and Educated Collins' position where their MMR is so fucking high that they only get to play bots, I would be very excited about an MMR reset as well, because then I could start doing content again with human players. And I think that's a really big thing that they're having to fight against right now is like they want to do content, but all their content's against bots and it's not that interesting. So we need something to happen there. IMO. Glass Guy Bob, I mean, there's definitely some autopilot that goes on, you know, to be fair, of just like autopilot blindly going through. But yeah. You'll see a different stream come Wednesday because I will be a little bit more focused on the game since it is all about no fun till infinite. With how the game is structured, it feels like a bonus to damage your MMR. Glass Guy Bob, I can't argue with that. I really can't argue with that. When it comes down to it and you are, I'm going to do this, I think. Yeah. When it comes down to it and you're able to like shit all over your MMR so that you start the next season off and then you just like blast to infinite. Yeah. But they do normalize the MMR each season. I don't know what that means, but I know that it takes about half to a full day to normalize the MMR. So we'll see. How does MMR increase? So the general idea of matchmaking and matchmaking rank, the hidden number behind how they decide, oh, you should match against this person or that person, right? The general idea is all we can talk about because the actual formula and algorithm is hidden from us, and it rightfully should be hidden from us. The general idea, which goes across many different video games, is that you have this hidden number, and they use that hidden number to decide, okay, if you're 5, then we're going to try to match you against people from, 3 to 7, right? And they build that window for matchmaking. And the way that MMR increases is through victories, right? But more particularly, if I am at a 5 MMR and I beat someone who has a 10 MMR, I'm going to gain a bigger MMR boost than if I would if I was a 5 MMR and I beat someone with a 2 MMR. So not only does victories help increase it, but if you get a victory against a higher MMR player, then your increase to MMR should be bigger. The same is true about decreases. If you have to get a defeat against a lower MMR player, then your decrease is bigger and you fall down faster. So it's this kind of like victories is how you increase your MMR. That's straight up the way that it happens. But if you, the best way to get increases to your MMR is to beat players who have better MMRs than you. A really good read and study of like MMR and matchmaking is chess. how they determine chess elo. Now, that's not used in every game, right? But because it's chess, because it's a publicly known algorithm, and it's been used for many a year, it's an excellent place to start if you want to read details on how MMR is used specifically in a specific system and learn from that. I admittedly have not read a lot about chess MMR, but I know that like it's the kind of staple matchmaking system that's out there that's been in effect for many a year, you know? Every 6 months or so, an MMR reset might feel good. Gotta agree with you, Demigod. Gotta agree with you. And that's a big reasoning, by the way, on why MMR is a hidden number that you don't see. Because when they normalize it, when they change it, when they reset it, it can be very confusing as a user and as a player to kind of have to put up with that, right? Like, what's going on? Like, why did this mystery number just change, right? Like, they might want to decide and go through and give everybody 1,000 MMR points, right? Just a random number. They want to do it to the entire user base. You wouldn't understand why your number changed randomly, but they've got reasons to tweak and pick, and that gives them the flexibility to improve matchmaking and improve the system without like causing confusion for the end player. We lose here, chat. We lose. I can't get over a 32 power Black Panther, and I sure as shit can't get over something else. But you know what we do, right? We played Agent Coulson, which will give us a 4-cost card. We snap to tell our opponent that we have Shang-Chi. That's what's known as a bluff snap. And then we just see what happens after that. Because like I said, I'm guaranteeing that we lose this, but let's find out. Because it's Zola, right? It's Zola. They were not scared of the bluff snap. Probably because I didn't bluff snap early enough. If we really wanted to say we had Shang-Chi, we should have hit that snap the moment we saw Black Panther. But you know, I didn't have that. So they're going to hit it. Does it hit the Wong first and they get the nuts? It does hit the Wong first and they get the nuts. So we're looking down the barrel of 2 64 power Black Panthers. Absolutely amazing that our opponent was able to get this off. It was a good win for them. And hopefully they're not infinite yet. I wasn't paying attention to the card back, but hopefully we've pumped a little bit of cubes into the economy today and has helped somebody else reach a new rank reward. Ooh, Bar Sinister. That's not going to be too helpful for us. I'm always so tempted to put Collector on Bar Sinister, and I'm probably still going to do it. I'm honestly probably still going to do it. I think it's not the best move. Oh, we got Mojo, though. Mojo on Bar Sinister, that's 8? Each time? 8 times 4? Okay, well, let's think about this for a second. We have Collector, and we know Collector is going to get at least 3. So that's 12. All right, I'm not going to put Collector on Bar Sinister. I don't think it's actually all that good. I do want to win Asgard, though. And we can. So we're going to do this to win Asgard. That's going to give us 7 extra power here, put it at a total of 10. What? 0 into Lizard? Okay, very good 0 play. It does give us Asgard, though. So we do get the draw, but probably more importantly, our opponent does not get the draw. Except for we're 1 turn off. So here I think it's Mojo, because Bifrost is going to move his 3 cards over for sure. And we just let this entire set move to the right. And then Sarah on Sinister. I think this wins it. I think we're okay here. Ooh, yeah, Shuri on Sinister is disgusting. That's really good. But I think we ultimately win, right? Because we can beat 8 power on Asgard, and they're not getting more power on Bifrost. So they retreat. Yep. There it is. There it is. Ooh, alrighty, chat. Well, we're going to take a real quick BRB break. While we're taking the BRB break, BRB break, we are going to run a quick ad. That's to turn off and disable pre-rolls and localize our ads that happen on Twitch regardless to when we're not actually playing the game. But I got to make some water and I got to get some more water. So we're going to take about a 3 to 5 minute break, real quick, chat.
Maybe.
Pizza Crew hitting us up with the follow, and Coriolis.
Maybe.
Coriolis Storm hitting us up with the follow. Friends, I really appreciate those follows, getting us up closer to that 1,250 follower goal. They had Sunspot for Bifrost, but yeah, it was a bad play for them. Yeah, I think we had a way to go there. You know, we were able to, I think it was very smart not playing a second card and allowing that just group to move over, because it kind of gave us more flexibility than what they ended up having at the end of the game. But yeah, chat, we're going to run a quick BRB break. We do have some clips on the BRB screen. Those are clips that you take out there. So if there's a really funny mispronunciation and a hilarious misplay, or maybe something that makes me look good, then consider clipping it so it's on the BRB screen. We also do have a Discord. So all the pets that you see in the pet slideshow are your pets out there submitted on Discord on the pets channel. So if you'd like your pet to show up on stream live on twitch.tv, you can do it right here on this channel, and the pets will always forever be on our BRB screen. But without further ado, chat, the quicker I run away, the quicker I'll get back with an empty bladder. So we'll be right back.
Hey, are you guys friends? Maybe.
Hey, welcome back in chat. Thank you so much for sticking through us during our BRB screen. This is the Alice AI voicing. You can use your channel points to change my voice anytime, live during the stream. We're playing a little bit of Agents of Shield. Maybe they're Agents of Chaos. We're just having some fun before the Infinite Climb starts on Monday, 10 p.m. Eastern. But without further ado, chat, let's just jump right into it, shall we?
Alrighty, so let's see here real quick while we're thinking about it. Let's see how much time we have left in the season. Alright, we got a season pass to clean up too. We got 1 day and 2 hours, 26 hours left. By the way, Doty Play, hit us up with that follow. Thank you, friend, for following while we were on the BRB screen, getting us one step closer to that secret and mysterious 1,250 follower goal. What's going to happen when we hit 1,250 followers? It's a secret. But we might be revealing it before too long, and we're definitely going to reveal it once we hit that goal. Professor X, hello, hello. Good to see you in chat. Gooey, I am almost decided and clear.
Friends?
It is still a mystery to me, but I've almost demystified it for myself. Speaking of follows and friends, Bazalin hitting us up with that follow, one step closer to our mysterious goal. Thank you, Bazalin. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us today. All right, Tank 44, yes, all 24 ounces. Tank 44, consider changing your name to fit this title. You could be Tank 24 or Tank 48. Either one of those would be pretty spicy name title combos. Chat, if you haven't noticed, we found the perfect title for our channel. That's right, rhymes with orange, because my name is pronounced correctly no matter how you out there in chat pronounce it. So feel free. I can't put Medusa in mid, but God, do I love that hair. Look at this animation. We can get it go really long. Oh, shoots. Okay, but what are we actually doing here? We're going to play into Sanctum, because they're going to play into Sanctum, and it's really important that we win. Good old Orange James. There you go, Gooey. You know it. Yo, we found Uatu. We get to know what this location is before it reveals. Yo, GG's. Yeah, we just Coulson this. Look at this. Agents of Chaos. We got 13, Maria Hill, and Coulson all in the same lane, showing off that shield power. Ooh, Debris is spicy. Debris is definitely going to hurt us on Jotunheim. Or Jotunheim. Oh my God, if I could just crystal mid, it wouldn't do us any good, but it would be hilarious. They snapped on us. We're going to snap them back, because we do not mind cubes at all. Why are you losing, Tank? Then why did you snap, my friend? If you're going to lose, don't snap. I'm trying to pump cubes out here. We're trying. We're just going to have to see how it turns out. Yeah, Luke Cage, they probably have a Luke Cage hazmat on that Debris is kind of what I'm thinking as well. Gotta agree with that. Ooh, we found a blue Marvel out of nowhere, though? No, wait, not out of nowhere. They have a blue Marvel and a Khazar. Okay. Okay, I see what you're about. We could Sarah, which doesn't do us as good as we'd want. I'm going to go with Dino and then blue Marvel and see if that's going to be enough to win these two lanes. Storm hurts them also, yep. I read that message twice. Sometimes I do that as well. Ooh, Squirrel Girl. Interesting. Khazar boost. They're going to have the blue Marvel come down next turn. Ooh, the Patriot comes down as well. Oh, but that's not enough for them to win Sanctum. It's not going to be enough for them to win Bifrost. So we go ahead, we lay down the Marvel, and we actually lay down Uatu. That's going to take 2 points away from Dino, but it is going to put 3 points in this location. So that's technically a plus 1 point play. I'm feeling pretty good about this win. Yeah, I hit him with the old, I don't believe you. I should have, Glass. Glass guy Bob, I should have. They felt so good. The thing about this, though, chat, is they knew I had Blue Marvel. Right? There is a good chance they only had 2 other cards in hand, and we played Queen. So they should have known that I had Blue Marvel, right? But we got him through. We'll give him the fist bump, and then we will leave. Thanks for the game, Tank 44. I also kind of want to make, I've been kicking around this idea of like an information deck or an investigation deck. So you run White Queen, you run Yondu, you run Cable, you run Kang, you run Daredevil, like cards that give you information about what your opponent's playing. But we'll probably end up building that deck next season after we hit Infinite and trying it out. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're lucky that it hit that card, but boy, did I want that collector to be down. Ooh, Howard the Duck. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's how we celebrate Howard the Duck, is we build the detective deck. I'm excited for that card for sure. For sure. All right, let's put collector mid. Okay, they still haven't played anything. Oh, this Luke Cage for Necroshaw is going to be so good. So good. Right now it's Agent 13, though. They still haven't played anything? Are they booster farming, chat? Do you think our opponent's booster farming? Kind of feels like a booster. Maria Hill... Wasp, Ironheart? Make them think that we have no way to win Necroshaw? Hey, you're welcome, Storm. I try to do it. Twitch is really weird about it, the way the ad timing works. So, like, in order for me to guarantee that pre-rolls are always disabled, we would have to do more frequent ad breaks than I prefer. But, like, boy gotta pee sometimes, you know? So, like, that's a perfect opportunity, you know? Without a doubt. I'm also blessed enough, my very amazing and wonderful girlfriend, for my birthday, got me a Steam Deck. So, that's actually what happened. I pressed the end stream button, and that puts us to that ending stream location and automatically runs some credits. I had to press the BRB button, but the BRB button automates everything, moves our scene over, runs the ad for us. I actually take a little back end log as well. I've been thinking about that a little bit. Yo, Groot, good to see you in chat. Welcome in, always a pleasure. But I'm interested in that what you guys think out there in chat, especially if you're part of the Discord. I have a hidden channel on Discord, which just like does logging of the stream. So like it'll tell me when I took my BRB. It will tell me when I got raided and different things like that. Do you think that kind of back end stuff that's really not that useful, right, to anyone besides the streamer, do you think that's something interesting that would be fun to watch and have, like, see the log? Or do you think that's something to keep hidden, you know? Dude, this Stream Deck Storm is so cool, right? Like, we can just go ahead and throw some hearts at the push of a button right there. Maybe, promote the Cube Rush. We haven't had a Cube Rush in a hot minute, but we're going to have some Cube Rushes before too long, I think. I'm going to have to touch base with the guys. We need to get another one of those set up because it is just too much fun to do Cube Rushes. Also, check out my very own Micho card, custom card, Micho 314 ongoing, or no, actually, I think it's just text. This card has a chance. The more interaction you have with chat, the more of a chance you have to just miss your turn. Was kind of the flavor that I put on that card. Lady Sif into Helicarrier, maybe. Agent 13 could give us some outs, but Sarah probably the best. Let's go with Sarah. I think Sarah is the best for our bit. You don't think it matters if it's shown or not, to be honest? That's kind of what I thought, Glass. That was kind of my thoughts on it, was just like, it doesn't matter one way or the other, and it might just keep the Discord a little bit more organized if it's like, you know, not there. Like, that's the only benefit I see, is like, by it not being there, it keeps the Discord list a little bit more organized for what channels are available. Alright, what's our biggest power stuff? Maybe we just need to, because part of me wants to boost the collector, but I think we just need the power on Nexus, right? Like, I think we just put power on Nexus, and that's all that matters. Hellcow, okay. 21, we get to 22, let's go! Winning the Nexus by 1, which gives us enough to win the entire game. That's what I like. That was close. That was close. I'm glad that I went with the Helicarrier play there instead of deciding to try to Lady Sif it. Ooh, 100 power worth of cards. 2 cost. Are we out of mission refills yet? We are not. Oh, now we are. Okay. We've hit the max mission refills for the day. Getting those credits, guys. We gotta get those credits. Got to prepare for the variant rush that's about to happen. So in this next season, guys, there will be a variant rush. The last time we saw a variant rush was during the holiday season. And the way that that worked was every time you've pulled a variant from a collector reserve, there was a 50% chance to also pull a special variant, or not also, to pull a special variant out of the variant rush stylings. This variant rush is going to be steampunk. I don't know if they're going to stay with that same 50% chance or not, but the variants look kind of cool. So what we're doing is we are going after first edition cards. So we want to get reserves to get tokens, but we also kind of want to get reserves while the variants are coming. So what I'm going for right now is attempting to get tokens before the next patch when the cards are going to rotate out of Series 5 into Series 4. But save and try to coincide. I want the variant rush to happen before the patch happens and utilize that window of both getting tokens for Series 5s before they rotate down so I can get first edition badges and be counting towards the variant rush chance. I'm gonna put Lady Sif behind Dark Dimension. They're gonna snap. We're gonna snap them back because that's how we react today to snaps. Does anyone know if collector reserves generate their own contents when they're unlocked or when they're open? There's been a lot of back and forth on that, and the last thing I heard was when they were unlocked, and they said that they would eventually shift to when it's opened. I don't know which way it's gonna actually go. But in the official announcement for the next season and the variant rush, I'm pretty sure they said if you want to start saving your credits or your reserves, I think is what they said. So it makes me feel like maybe they've pushed it to the other direction where it is on open, but I'm not positive. Let me see if I can find that exact verbiage that they used so that we can quote Second Dinner and predict what we should be doing as far as hoarding goes. Okay, I think it was in the actual dev update. The actual dev update video. Oh, we got a victory. Got a victory. They weren't willing to try to fight it. All right, I'll tell you what, chat. We're going to open up our Chrome browser here. I'm going to move it a little bit so that it's not blocking any game view. And if you guys haven't seen, this is the days of past, the announcement for the next season. And I think at the end of this is where they say you can start saving both tokens and whatchamacallit.
Maybe.
Tokens and reserves now. So we'll just go ahead and play this. The Queen Crimson hitting us up with the follow. Thank you, friend, for that follow, getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. Rendog, hey, good to see you in chat. Welcome in. Unit 0, good to see you in chat. Welcome in. The type of reward is determined on unlock. Okay, but not the exact thing inside. Oh, so it will say you get a variant, but you don't know which variant until you open it. Okay, so it's a little bit of a combo. So if you're looking for the variant, if you're looking for those variant pieces, you can hold on to your reserves, open them after the variants are available, and then push through it. Why is YouTube not playing for me? This is so bananas weird. So that makes a lot of sense. So if you're looking for that variant rush, you can hold both your credits and your reserves. He says it right here in the video. But for some reason, I can't get YouTube to cooperate with me, so I guess we're just going to ixnay that plan. Ixnay that plan. Yeah, the video that they came out with the production value on this last video was so good. All right, I think maybe it's working now. No, it's not. It literally only plays the first 3 seconds and then buffers. What a shame. What a shame. Lady Sif is definitely good for us here. Gonna boost that collector by a big way. They Mr. Negative? That's actually scary for us. I think we need to put the Goblin down, and then, we use the Agent 13 as well. Professor X, I think if it works the same way the last variant rush worked, then when you get a variant in your reserve, then it's 50% chance to be from the variant rush. It wasn't just like more chances to get variants. It was the same percent chance, the same drop rate chance for variants, but if you rolled a variant, there was a 50% chance. There it is. It was a 50% chance if you rolled a variant, which, according to this image, if it's up to date, is a 10% chance. I think that's the way it worked last time. That's how I remember it. Super Scroll coming down actually sucks because I was going to play Dino, but I don't want to do that, right? I was also going to play Sarah, but I don't want to do that. Oh, no, wait. I can play Sarah. This is turn 6. Sarah doesn't matter. So I think we just need to go for the most power. Which again, Dino's not it. How many cards do you have in your hand? 7? Dino's not it because Super Scroll's going to take Dino. That's a wash. Wait. Oh man, I wish I had enough to Dino and then Shang-Chi. I don't. Okay, wait a second. We got to get something down here. We got to get something down before we run out of time. We're definitely running out of time. Let's see what this looks like. You just got 4 out of 5 of the variants during the Christmas rush. It felt like you got more variants during it. Yeah, I mean, for me, I think personally, the reason it felt that way was just because I was opening so many boxes. I was just opening a butt ton of boxes during the variant rush because I was trying to get the variants. So, like, I ended up getting more variants, but I think I also opened way more boxes. Wow, they played a Mystique on that Super Scroll too, so Dino was definitely the wrong play. Definitely. All right, we can go ahead, go right into another one here. Quinjet opening. Maria Hill to follow up with it. Dino in hand. You know something, chat? We're going to turn one snap this. This looks pretty good. Yo, Crush, good to see you in chat. Captain Kirch coming in, waving with his squid. Good to see you in chat, Kirch. Dino left would have won the game too. Oh yeah, because we still would have won two lanes, right? We still would have won 2 lanes. They needed to split up Mystique and Scroll. I think that was probably a little bit of a misplay for them. Oh, I missed your question. Thank you for bringing that up. Who would I swap out for Ghost Rider in this deck? And by the way, guys, if I missed something in chat, please feel free to re-ask it. It was hard. I wanted to put Ghost Rider in this deck, Professor X, but I honestly was having, I don't know, just so much fun with the current cards as they stand. Maybe Maria Hill, because Agent 13 is the only other 1-drop we have, and it is nice to get an Agent 13 down on 1. Maria Hill's really nice because, like, you can Maria Hill on 2, and then you have a curve with Sentinel and the 1-drop that you found for 3 if you don't have Coulson in hand. But then if you do have Coulson in hand, most of the time you're just going Coulson, right? Maria Hill's card is going to be free if you have Quinjet on the ground, which is why Mantis was free. But I think to fit Ghost Rider in, I think it would be Maria Hill would be the cut that I would go for. Speaking of Coulson, I think we go with Coulson. Nah, I think the Dino's just too good here, and we can hide it behind Dark Dimension. Storm, you were also thinking Maria Hill? Yeah. You consider Ghost Rider part of Agents since he was a major part of the show? Hey, I love it. And he works so well with the Helicarrier Sif combo. And sometimes, like, you want to play Sif, but it could potentially hit your Dino, or you generated a cool 6-drop with Agent 13. So Ghost Rider still gives you that ability to bring it back. So yeah, I think Ghost Rider is a good addition to this deck. Opponent might be Galactus. Might be, but if they put Galactus down on Dark Dimension, then they just lose, right? We're just going to win if they did that? Wow, they did make us lose Hell's Kitchen. That was kind of rough. Put White Queen here and Mantis mid? Let's see what happens. I mean, we got a big old Dino in mid. Maybe we don't. Maybe we put Mantis left and we just let Dino win Dark Dimension alone. Let's see if that's possible. Oh, they didn't play anything in Dimension. Oh, they hit a lot of our 1-drops. Okay. Okay, we win Sewer System. It all comes down to whether or not this Dino is going to be strong enough. Oh gosh, the Magneto comes in, completely changing the world. GG's. Magneto's such a strong card. I love it. Introvertosaur, good to see you in chat. You can't win a single game in the 50s. You're just seeing Thanos and Shuri all over the place. Oh my goodness. Well, Introvertosaur, I very strongly disagree with your choice of words at the end of your message. However, I understand your frustration, right? Buff this already OP card. Now, I think, like, to be fair, they very clearly said that the Thanos buff was before, that was planned and put in before they saw how Thanos started performing, right? Also, you got no mention of Arrow, and I got news for you, Introvertosaur. Arrow's the strongest card in the game. Arrow's the strongest card in the game. The reason Thanos, in my opinion, became so good is because Thanos itself, the deck that it was utilizing, primarily dodged Shang-Chi, the most used tech card. I'm very sorry, Introvertosaur, that you're not having a lot of fun, and I hope that the next season revitalizes the game for you and finds something that gets there, especially a floor. I think a floor at 50 and 70 would go a long way to curb some of the negative feelings that come along with the climb. Specifically, because it sucks to like get hit by 30 minus ranks. And here at the end of the season, you're above 50, you don't want to drop down to 49 and go super far down, right? You want to hold on to what you got. So I think take a break from the game, Introvertosaur. You're not enjoying it right now. So wait for a meta shift to happen. Yeah, it looks a little like Death Wave. Sarah Control got you over the 60 hump into the 70s. Nice, Pig 3. I think Control, they're hard to navigate, in my opinion. Like, I think Control decks are very difficult to navigate, but very good and strong against a lot, because depending on what you go up against, you just change how you're going to control. So you really have to be able to identify who you're going up against, what the deck is, and how you should play your lines. But I think it is a very good deck for being able to adapt to the ladder no matter what you're running into. But yeah, like, I think if you're seeing a lot of Thanos right now and a lot of Shuri, Killmonger and Shang-Chi are your favorite best friends. Bum, 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 bum. We're going to get rid of flooding and just make this a 7-turn game. The stones are insane. It is the stones that are OP. Yeah, I kind of agree with like what they were going for with the idea that like no one's playing the Mad Titan himself, and that feels bad for the Mad Titan. But it's the stones that are super powerful, specifically Quinjet interactions with the stones. I've heard some people say Quinjet shouldn't go below 1. I don't agree with that because unlike Sarah, unlike Zabu, you have to put in extra work to get the Quinjet discount. You need to generate a card, right? But with Thanos, you don't have to generate those cards. So it does feel really weird. Maybe those stones should be considered as part of your deck before game start, you know? My biggest thing is I think some stones, which Glass Bob is trying to get at, right? Like Psylocke versus, can I actually win this? Five, 9. Can we actually win this? We don't have Collector, we don't have Dino, so we're just looking for power. This is 8 power. 8 power is actually really good for us. And then we throw 3 power here to guarantee that this 7 power goes here, and we do this. I think we win this. But right, like Reality Stone compared to Scarlet Witch. Reality Stone probably should be a 2-cost card, right? I think Ongoing Stone, the orange one, Soul Stone, that should probably be a 2-cost card. Like, it's a 1 potential 5. If your opponent has 4 cards, Soul Stone is a 1/5. Think of the other 1/5s in a game. Miles Morales, you have to do something to make that happen. Stature, you have to do something to make that happen. Titania, it really restricts the way that you're able to play the game afterwards, right? Did we tie? Love the ties. GG's an 8-cube tie. Good job, Will. So hopefully we'll see some reworks on the stones themselves, which I think is going to make a lot of help. Now, I don't know if you heard in Traverser, they did say this weekend that they are making changes to the rank system. We don't know exactly what those changes are. The blog is supposed to come out tomorrow. So there's some light at the end of the tunnel. But to be very honest with you, we still don't know if the light is a train. So keep an eye out. It might be a train coming for us. But hopefully those changes that they're talking about is going to be very helpful. Very helpful. Yeah, draw a card, -1. It's crazy, Crush. Crazy. Yeah, Killmonger would be really good. Killmonger and, like, Deathwave should probably come back, right? Leader's out of the way, so Deathwave can come back. You run tech counterplay deck because you don't have the cards for tier 1s, Glass Guy Bob. That you really have to predict your opponent, but it's pretty solid. Who knows what they had, Glass Bob? Yeah, I did lose a little bit of chat, so if you guys asked the question and I missed it, please feel free to ask again. I am going to play Cable here. No. We're going to play Sentinel, because having a 1-cost Sentinel is better than getting what we're getting. It depends on which kind of Thanos player they are, Crush. If they're running Khazar and Blue Marvel, killing the stones basically destroys them. But there are, like, I personally like to play the Thanos variety, which ends up trying to destroy the stones, because I like to have more flexibility. At the end of Thanos games where you're doing Blue Marvel Khazar, you have like 2 or 3 spots open. And I don't like that style of play as much. Yeah, Nimrod is going to bring Deathwave back in a big way. Ooh, Pig 3, 200 tokens away from Thanos. You thinking about it? Sounds like you're thinking about it. Sounds like you might even have it pinned.
Are you guys friends? Maybe.
There we go. Unhelpful Leota, good to see you in chat. You were there last night and said screw it and bought the Mystique bundle for the creds. Hey, the Mystique bundle though, that art, best art in the game. They could have spent, it could have been just that variant, $50. Honestly, I would have had to have done it, and that's unhealthy, and I need to evaluate myself for that. Yeah, you definitely provide more space for their other cards. And again, like, right, Introverter, like, sometimes it's not the Blue Marvel Khazar decks. Sometimes it's a different type of Thanos deck, and it just ends up being real painful to have to deal with that. Explosive Yoda! Appreciate that follow, friend, getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. Yeah, it seems like a lot of fun, Chrome. Shuri, Nimrod, Galactus, that's going to be a lot of fun. Such an amazing variant. You do have Thanos pinned? Nice, Pig 3, nice.
Are you guys friends?
It's always a lockjaw Thanos when you're facing one? Okay, Introverter, sir. Yeah, that is a harder Thanos to get around. What do they have, like Shang-Chi mid, I guess? Like, what's their plan here? To retreat. All right, their plan is to retreat. PDG, good to see you in chat. Yeah, I love that Mystique variant art. You know, just talking about it, we got to go look at it, chat. Mystique. I spelled Mystique correctly? I did. Look at it. Look at that animation styling. Yo, we can go ahead. Let's get this one up to infinite. We're here. We're here. Let's get this beautiful card going. Just real quick, chat. We're talking about how beautiful this card is. I've got to make it more beautiful. Yo, Explosive Yoda, good to see you in chat. You're welcome in. You're debating whether to keep Kang pin or unpin him and hope for Null to show up for your Galactus Death deck. Explosive Yoda? I personally, right? I would personally go for Null. I think Null's going to be really good with Nimrod. I think Destruction archetype in general next season's going to see a boost. Null is very interesting. It's a lot of fun to play Null. I think Kang is more versatile than Null is, but I think Kang is always going to be there, right? For the future. Now, that being said, you have a much better chance of finding Null in a reserve than you have a chance of finding Kang. So maybe you just want to try to hope on that Kang find. Hey, King T-Bell, good to see you in chat. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Art Germ is better. Yo, Mikola, that is your opinion, and you have the right to have it, even if it's wrong. No, I'm joking. I'm glad that you're liking the art. That's what I love about this game, is there is an art style for everyone. King looks a little boring. I gotta agree, Zishui. I think people haven't unlocked Kang yet, like unlocked the best way to play him. But just this idea of like turn 6, let me see if you back out or if I'm supposed to snap. You're not supposed to be snapping on turn 6. If you're using Kang to snap on turn 6, it's called a boomer snap for a reason, you know? Yeah, Null is gonna be nutty. It's going to be nuttier than squirrel shit next season. You have both Null and Kang, but if you have Galactus, I would go for Null. Nice, Chrome. Nice. Michael W. Oh, gosh. Thank you, Michael. Michael, we've talked this a couple of times. Guys, this is a channel of mispronunciations and misplays. If I do mispronounce your name over and over again, like I have for Michael, just remind me. Just remind me. And that is, okay, so one of the things, and I haven't said this yet, Explosive Yoda, and I want to be very clear about this. You should spend your tokens on things that spark joy, okay? What sparks joy for me might not be what sparks joy for you, right? So if a card does not spark joy for you, I highly suggest waiting on it. I highly suggest pinning it, waiting on it, get another card, but those tokens must spark joy in order to feel good. Speaking of sparking joy, the Crusher coming in with the follow. Appreciate that, friend. Getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. You're looking to finally unlock Arrow when Token Tuesdays refresh? Yo, the Crush? Arrow? My opinion? Honestly, best card in the game.
Hey, are you guys
Dead
friends?
honest, it's the best card in the game. What do they have? They have Mystique, right? Why can't I play here? Because of Kiln? They definitely have Mystique, and they're going to copy that Hawk power into Mystique, I think. I think we're going to lose this, but we'll keep going. We'll keep going. Speaking of follows, the Hypergraphic, thank you for that follow, friend. Getting us one step closer. Mysterious 1,250 follower goal. What is it, chat? What is going to happen when we hit 1,250 followers? It's a mystery. So we'll find out together, won't we? Whoa, they didn't have Mystique? So this is all about points, right? Who can get the most points? The most points we can put down, I'm pretty sure, is Arrow and 13, so let's go with it. We will celebrate. Thank you, Fly Mighty B. Good to see you in chat. Welcome in. Null sparks joy. Good to hear it, Explosive Yoda. All right, Introverter. So what's the better card for climbing in general, Thanos or Galactus? Because you might unpin Galactus and wait for Thanos to show up. Introverter, my personal opinion is weird on that because I don't have good experience with Galactus. Explosive Yoda is saying that Thanos is more consistent, but G-Man is more fun. I think like Galactus is definitely more televised or telegraphed, right? So like most Galactus games end in a retreat. Either the Galactus player retreats or the opponent retreats. So I think it might be a more stable climb because you're able to like see in the early games whether or not you should retreat for 1 cube or you should snap because you have Galactus and you can take the 2 cubes. But again, I'm not very good with Galactus. I know, for instance, I'm pretty sure Eggs did last season. I think Eggs used Galactus to climb, and I think she used it a lot for this season as well. That one of the most important, there's 2 very, very important things about the climb, the ladder climb. The first one, I'm going to say 3 important things. The first one is have fun, right? Have fun. Don't stress yourself out over the climb. Don't stress yourself out. I personally love to get infinite. It's a lot of fun for me. So I push for that. It's how I have fun with the game, but you should make sure you're having fun on the climb. The second thing is cube management. Minimize your losses, maximize your profits. You've got to have good snap and retreat mechanics on the ladder if you're going to make it go. And the third thing is build an intimate relationship with your deck. That's right, I said it, an intimate relationship with your deck. Because ultimately, if you don't know how to pilot a deck, even if it's an S-tier deck, if you're not good at piloting it, if you're not comfortable with piloting it, you're not going to be able to pull it out. You know, you're just not going to be able to do it. Yeah, I think retreating and snapping is really easy when playing Galactus, but in the same flip of the coin, it's really easy for your opponent to know when to retreat as well. So it's a very interesting switch of things. Yeah, you got to know where that G-spot is in your deck. Make some sweet, sweet love into it. You got it, Unhelpful Yoda. You know what it's like. That's right. If you don't have an intimate relationship with your deck, you're not going to be able to pull it out and get the cubes that you're looking for. Zishui, which deck of yours did I try on stream a while ago? White Queen makes Devil Dino bigger and Collector. Lady Sif makes his Dino bigger and Collector. Sentinel is here as well to hang out for the fun. A double-edged sword. It's a little bit Introvertosaur. And I think that's going to be a big reason why unranked mode is important, is to give you a place to practice decks and not risk your cubes. Bean Toes! Bean Toes, so good to see you in chat, Bean Toes, getting us closer to our 1,250 follower goal. Bean Toes, welcome in. It was so cool to hang out with you in New York City at the Creators class. Welcome in, welcome in. Debigo, what am I going to use to... yep, you know it, Debigo. I'm going back to Shuri. We're talking about having intimate relationships with decks. I have used Shuri to climb 2 seasons in a row. So even if we see a change to Shuri, even if we see Shang-Chi stocks go up, I think I'm going to be going with the Shuri deck. I also really like Destruction, so Nimrod excites me a lot. You guys know my motto, no fun till infinite. I didn't play MODOK day 1. I didn't play Zabu day 1. Zabu was a busted card, and I didn't play it for the beginning. But with Nimrod, I might play Nimrod because I do have a bit of a relationship with some of the destruction decks, and I've been missing them, you know? Death Thanos is one of my favorites. Honestly, Death Thanos is one of my favorites, Unhelpful Yoda. Primarily because I love having the flexibility to play more cards and destroy my stones with my own Killmonger. It was the first kind of Thanos that I built together. Storm, to counter that effect, you run Valkyrie instead of Null in your Galactus decks. Takes people by surprise when they think they've protected from Shang-Chi. Ooh, spicy, Storm, spicy. Valkyrie's a cool card. I think Valkyrie is one of my favorite tech cards. Especially like the Valkyrie control where you're like, Yellow Jacket, Wasp, Valkyrie, Demon, I won a lane. Guaranteed to win a lane. And then if you're able to pull off a Professor X win in another lane, there you go. There you go. Have I played MODOK after hitting Infinite? Excellent question, PDG. Not really. Not really. I have a MODOK deck that I was actually waiting for Helicarrier to be able to play. And I just got Helicarrier not too long ago, and I wanted to go with Agents first. But I'm probably... before the season starts, I'm probably going to play like what looked to me to be a MODOK, Helicarrier, and potential Machine Gun Gambit deck that I'm pretty sure our friend Wumblebee threw over to me. So I'm going to check it out. Got Valk 3 days ago. Nice, Alves. Yo, this is what we do, chat. Oh, Leech is such a good card. He's amazing. Look at that. They spent their entire 5th turn putting 3 power on the board, and then I snap and they leave. And they just leave. Leech is a good card when you play him well. That was a horrible Leech play. Absolutely disgusting, and we can see that was a bad Leech play by simply snapping after a Leech and our opponent running away. That's absolutely insane. Ghost to have the best Valk deck? Alves, I'm actually curious if Ghost is needed in Valk. It's so easy to not have priority with Valkyrie. Like, Ghost seems like overkill, to be honest. Valk does have some freaking fantastic variants, Chrome. You are right about that. Charles is still one of your favorite cards. I do enjoy me some Professor X. The Charles Dead Devil combo is disgustingly good. I love it. Speaking of Professor X, swapped out Cable? Ooh, Cable for Ghost Rider. Actually, you're right. Cable might be the better card to swap out there over Maria Hill. I forgot Cable was kind of in here. I do like Cable because it gives us some information about our opponent's deck, but it is the bottom of our opponent's deck. So they weren't going to draw that card anyway, but at least we know, right? We know what they weren't going to draw, and they might still desperately be trying to find it, which is always fun. Oh, I want an Ink Valkyrie crush for sure. For sure. Oh yeah, Explosive Yoda. People leeching a Valkyrie deck, it's like, I mean, not a Valkyrie deck, like a Zero Shuri deck. It's like, yeah, thank you. I didn't want Mary or Red Skull to have ongoing effects anyway. Appreciate what you've done for me, you know? Actually, and on that note, right? Because I know a lot of people might not have Shuri yet, but are still battling against leeches in their meta and their pockets of the ladder. I really like Lockjaw. Big boy Lockjaw decks that run Giganto Infinite. Because then you get leeched. My Giganto can go anywhere, so now I'm going to win right or middle lane with Giganto, and hey, my Infinite can be played without skipping turn 5. So I do think that Infinite decks are real good in that regard. I'm trying to decide, do I want a Shuri here? I don't really have a good target for Shuri, right? I think I'm almost better off just white queening, and then we can play some dinos. I think I'm better off white queening. Valkyrie's Chibi or Peach Momoka variant to come out? Yes. Yes. Peach Momoko is probably... It's either Peach Momoko or Dan Hip for my favorite artist in the game. Alright, so here, chat, we are going to play our Devil Dino and not the Devil Dino created by Agent Coulson. If we play the Devil Dino by Agent Coulson and our opponent inspects the card, they will know that we might still have a Dino because they'll know it was created by Agent Coulson and Dino is what fits in this deck. So it's a small optimization, but try to choose when you have 2 copies of a card, like through Moon Girl. Try to choose the card that's not a copy sometimes, depending, so that you don't give away that information, right? Like if this was from the effect of Moon Girl, we'd still want to play this because then our opponent doesn't know if we copied it with Moon Girl or if we happen to top deck it. So small things like this when might be considered misplays. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, because we're getting so many cards out early, Professor X, it really helps against... I mean, it was like we saw it with that last Leecher. They played Leech, but like, to what extent? What good did it do them? You know? I think we go here. 10 hip variants are top tier? Yeah. Dan Hipotuma? Ooh... I don't think I've seen the Dan Hipotuma. I really like the Pixel Atuma. It's one of the best pixels. The best pixel is Hellcow. That's just... It's got an MS Paint barn in the background, and I love it. I love it. But the Atuma one is very nice, too. You guys, anybody who's new to the stream, you'll notice a lot of my favorite variants are favorite because of the background art in them. Moon Girl is very hurtful, especially if you got a She-Hulk in your hand. Yeah, it's a little crazy. Ration Time, good to see you in chat. MODOK, greater than Hellcow. MODOK's pixel variant has a lot of room for your imagination to run wild on. That's what I'll say about that. You'd love more actual original commission card variants. There's way more variants cribbed from the comics covers and comics. I can feel that, Professor X. Like there are some, like just some that are ripped straight from the comics, but I think it's good that those are in the game because they help you discover some of those comics. If you guys don't know, Dan Hip sells his prints. So if you wanted, for instance, this variant right here, you can buy it from Dan Hip and put it in a big poster and put it on your wall. So that's another thing that I really like about, talking about having more actual card arts is that you can buy them straight from the artists themselves, and that can be a way to help support them, but also just put sick ass looking art on your wall, RT, OMG, good to see you in chat. Professor X Pixel is pretty good as well. Yeah, we can all just do our Professor X pose. Yeah, something like that, right? I love it. Clean ocean blue background. Yeah, Explosive Yoda, you're speaking my language now. Speaking my language. All right, Bost into Adam Warlock. This is a negative deck. We're fighting Mr. Negative. What does that mean? That means we probably can win Vibranium Mines. They're not going to want to play there. Do we want Prio? I don't think we want Prio. We don't have Coulson. Agent Maria Hill, not that great. I'm going to put White Queen down. I'm going to get the White Queen down. And I'm going to get it. I'm actually going to get it on Vibranium Mines. I don't think we're worried about drawing Vibranium. The blueprint ones, like the Hulkbuster and Quinjet ones. Oh, yeah, those are cool, Coach. I would like to see more blueprint ones as well. Those are really cool. Yo, Rocket Launcher, happy Sunday. Good to see you in chat. Welcome in. How do you buy Dan Hip prints? Let me check Dan Hip's Twitter, but he's got a storefront. He's got a storefront. So Dan Hip's Twitter is Mr. Hip. And if you go to the mrhip.bigcartel.com, you can buy Dan Hip prints. Yesterday, they had a pre-sale for a mystery sticker pack and a mystery print. But that was a timed event and it's already done. And I did not get my orders in time, but I thought about buying the mysteries for sure. Alves, it was good having you around. I'll see you around, bud. Yeah, they're expensive prints, but those, I would keep an eye on Dan Hip because he did do those, like, you could get a mysterious print. You don't know what it is, but it's $30. But like, we know we like Dan Hip art, right? So I would have spent $30 for a random Dan Hip in a heartbeat. Ration Time, you like the steampunk variants? Cerebro's my favorite. Cerebro's my favorite steampunk variant that's coming out here soon. We can lay down this now and this. I'm not quite sure how we're winning this one or how we're losing it. I've lost track of what's happening. They didn't Mr. Negative, so I don't know why they actually care to Magic. Yeah, all the random stuff was only till midnight Pacific last night. So that was a timed event. So those are all sold out now. But keep an eye open. He'll probably do that again sometime, right? How hard the Steampunk Cerebro goes with the goggles? Yeah. Those special random ones, chat, they were only available last night. I have no... Oh my god, look at this chat. Look at Spider-Woman. All right, Spider-Woman doesn't buff, but it does decrease. So that means we win this, right? So if this goes down by 1, it actually goes down by 5. And so that's a win. And then we want to buff our chances to win here. Actually, we buff our chances better with Maria Hill into Sentinel, right? Is that the same? That adds 3, 4, 5. If we do Lady Sif and Sentinel, that's 4, 5. Okay, so they're actually both the same. We don't have Dino. Yeah, so we're going to go this route. Yeah, really. It does kind of stink, right? Having a really awesome card and then a variant and then just like not enjoying the decks or not getting to play it that often. All right, so they got us pretty good with the Valk. They got us real strong with the Valk, unfortunately. So GG's, Decap, GG's. I thought this was a Mr. Negative deck. It ended up being a Cerebro deck. Excellent choice. Bast and Valkyrie being excellent cards in Cerebro 3, which is what they pulled off. If only we had a Red Skull, that would have been disgusting, because then we could have just dropped Red Skull here, and then none of the Cerebro buffs would go over here. Oh, everything is sold out on his site. Holy jabroni. I didn't realize that. You definitely need to keep an eye on it then. Because apparently he sells out hot. I mean, hey, Dan Hip's got some hot art. Not surprised that he sells out so quickly. Ooh, an Absorbing Man variant? Oh yeah, I've seen this Dan Hip one. I would like to have this Absorbing Man Dan Hip. Here, we'll show it to chat real quick. Boop. It's a good one. It is definitely a good one. I'm a fan of it, Chrome, for sure. Oh yeah, almost every Deadpool variant coach is disgustingly good. Like, I want to buy Nyan Cat Deadpool, but I have other good Deadpool variants. So holding off, right? Save that gold for another variant. Maybe somebody that I don't have any variants for yet. Coulson coming out. We do have the Lady Sif, but we have no reason for Helicarrier at this time, or like no Collector, no Dino yet. So that's okay. Sign of Times. Good to see you in chat. You chose Chaos? I am down for choosing Chaos. Amen. Yo, Professor X looking to roll for a 3. All right, I'll pull up the dice. This is not your roll, okay? We will roll it. This is not your roll. All right, so let's see here. It's right here. All right, Professor X looking for a 3. Can Professor X hit VIP by rolling a 3? Let's go. I rolled that the wrong way. There we go. Ooh, doubled. Well, Debigo, are you from the future? How did you do that? How did you do that? Dude, Debigo, maybe you should be rolling for VIP with those clairvoyant abilities. Yeah, it looks like you got double what you were looking for there, Professor. Ended up being a 6 instead of a 3. Just so good at guessing. Debigo, hey, save up for that VIP roll. Throw that, Roll GPT has entered chat. Nice. Future mans, yeah. I'm gonna see here real quick. I just want to, Debigo, what's the next? Can you go ahead and predict the next one for me? I just want to do a little check here to see if this is this released? White Queen number 3? Oh God, I have not seen this White Queen. I want it. It is unreleased. It says it on Snapzone. 4 coaches breeding of 4. All right, I just want to see if it's rigged. Right, so I will redeem real quick my own VIP roll, and we'll see if we get a 4. How do I even do VIP rolls? Is that a thing that I can do? Yeah, there we go. All right. Your ability only works once per stream. All right, well, let's see if Coach has the ability, right? So here we go. We're going to roll for a test. Is this rigged? Ooh, not rigged. Okay, a 5. Very close, though. Very, very close. My Summer Queen. Yeah, that Summer Queen looks good. It looks really good. What do I need to do here? They have Doom? So they're playing Doom here. So I need to beat 8, and I can't. We have completely lost this one, chat. There's no way to win. All right, we're going to do this, and we're going to pump. We're going to pump. We know that we're winning. If our opponent is brave enough and knows that they're winning as well, they get 8 cubes from us. If not, we're going to steal 2 cubes off this guy on the ladder. Oh, we got another insane one, Chrome? Let's look. Oh, God. Is that... Oh, my God. She's holding Magneto's helmet and Professor Xavier's Cerebro? Oh my God. That's Jerome? I don't think I've seen this artist name before. And it is unreleased. What's the name of this one? Does it have a variant name? I don't know if it has a variant name. That one looks good, Chrome, for sure. I don't know which one I like more, to be honest. And metal as fuck is right, Ration. Amen. Boom, boom. 5 cent like seeing the 5 show up on the dime. Or on the dime, on the dice. Dude, Artrum is so good at doing photorealistic realism art. Like, a lot of Artgerm's art in this game is spectacular. And I know that, like, Artgerm's actually done some of the comic book covers, too, I think. I'm pretty sure. You changed your mind about Valk having the best variant? White Queen is now the ruler? Yeah, probably so. But those aren't in-game yet, right? I think Valkyrie still has some of the greatest ones for in-game. Okay, we're gonna Maria Hill, because that's gonna give us a 1-drop, which is a perfect curve with Sentinel next turn. And I think we actually do want to play 2 cards into Quantum Tunnel as opposed to playing Agent Coulson, but we'll see. Pixel Spider-Woman is the champ. Ooh, Prager. I've got Venomized Spider-Woman and Nullified Spider-Woman, and those are sexy. Those are some sexy Spider-Women. Storm's got a lot of variants. She's got some good ones, for sure, Zelux, but she has a shit ton of them. Oh, you're not actually a fan of the Pixel Spider-Woman? I don't know if I've actually seen it. I'll have to check. I might even have it. Who knows? Yo, Maria Hill came back? I think we just put her right on back in, especially with Quinjet here. Yo, yo, yo. Actually, I think we want to do it. No. That was correct order. Because I'd rather, if something popped back out, it be Maria than Yondu. Because Maria's got more power. How do I think Nimrod's going to be, Miller Mac 27? Good to see you in chat. Welcome in. Nimrod's going to be good. I think Nimrod really helps bring Destruction back as an archetype that's very viable instead of just kind of okay viable. I think it's going to make Galactus a lot scarier. I think there's going to be some fun, cool things to do with Nimrod. Dr. Raggins, good to see you in chat too. Welcome in. Storm has too many good ones. She has a lot of them. She has some really good ones. I'll be honest with you. I don't want to see any more Storm variants for a little while. Like, I've just seen enough Storm variants. That's all I'm saying, chat. Agent 13 and then Sentinel sticks for more power. Oh, Hive Mind. Okay, Chrome. Yes. Second dinner needs to help the move decks. Help move archetype. Coach, I have to say, move is a sleeper of a deck. Sometimes they feel very bad, but you can do some mean stuff with move as well. Move decks with this card destroy getting love lately. Yes, let's see some move decks get some love. Lots of move cards in the pipeline. We will just have to wait and see what comes up. Everyone out there will enjoy Marvel Snap and is an awesome person. Thank you so much for the Hive Mind voice modification point redemption. Really appreciate your Chrome. We do have the voice mods still on some major discounts. So we're gonna, I don't know. We'll see what comes of that. Cerebro. Yeah, this looks rough, Progger. Yo, Goo King, good to see you in chat. Yeah, we got voice modifications. You can change my voice anytime with your channel points. I mean, I think we just lose this one. 8 power here, does that win it for us? Not really, right? Because they always play Taskmaster here. Does Cerebro actually win this game for us? They put Taskmaster on... Oh, they can't put Taskmaster on the big house. Yo, wait a second. We just need 5 power here? So Captain Marvel can come over. Cerebro also makes Jones bigger, which might make it win this lane. I'm going to stay with this. I think this is good. I think this is alright. Ghost Spider will come out whenever Into the Spider-Verse comes out. Probably Chrome. That's not guaranteed. Oh, Zola instead of Taskmaster. I didn't even think of the Zola. Okay. Well, we're going to lose here then. I didn't consider Zola. I only considered Taskmaster. Zola was definitely the hotter play. But yeah, they like to try to synergize with what else is happening in the Marvel universe, but they're not tied to it. And for instance, MODOK came out with the Ant-Man movie Into Quantumania or Quantumanium, whatever the name of it was, right? That's just good marketing setup and planning. Gooey hitting us up with a
random voice. This could be any random voice that it picks. And it looks like it actually picked the pilot voice, which we typically use for Iron Man. So, you know something, Gooey? Since we are in the Iron Man voice modification, I'll give you 30 seconds of Iron Man as well. Why not? You know? I mean, if we're using the voice modifier for it, we might as well look the role as well. You know? Can we get the eyes to come on? Maybe not. There they are. Now they're lit up. So we are in Iron Man mode. Gooey getting a little extra value on his channel point redemptions, and I cannot see my mouse anymore, chat. I also cannot read chat very well. Where is my mouse? Okay, I found it. We're trying to get Cable onto the board. I think we're just going to play him over here with Quinjet. As Iron Man myself, coming in, being able to play during the voice modification, I am Iron Man.
Thank you so much for the voice modification point redemption, Gooey. And I'm glad that it randomly chose the Iron Man voice that we're using so that I could give you
a little bit extra value out of your channel points today. The orange cat is not mine. My cat his name is Micho. He is the channel 5 cent coming in with the baby redemption to get the baby variant Iron Man. I like what you're doing there, 5 cent. You got Uno reverse there? yeah, I helped you a little bit there, Gooey. But yeah, no, it is not my cat. I only have one cat. Most of these are Discord community pets. So if you are in the Discord community and you would like to post your pet in the Pet Picks channel, I will host them right here in the slideshow. And your pet will also be hosted live on twitch.tv. What am I doing here?
White Queen, I think, is super strong. Oh my god, we also have the Killmonger to clean up the hood. I love to see that. Absolutely love it. Let me see, is there anything else that I kind of missed here? Potent Potato, good to see you in chat. Yeah, but then the movie got pushed back. Yeah, so they tried to do the synergies with what else is going out there, but it can't be type coupling. And you'll also notice they don't actually use the name of the movie or anything like that. So it's kind of like slightly hinted towards, but there's not a tight coupling of IPs and licenses like that. Another move type season pass card. I'm with you, Chrome. I'm with you. I am with you on that. Marvel Snap Zone Twitter has info on what the JJJ card does. Yeah, I'm excited for that one, right? Makes your emotes ruder. Could be very, very interesting. Could be very, very fun and interesting. A good, interesting meme card for sure. Move his Lockjaw mid. Ooh, that would have been really spicy. Yo, okay, we're snapping them. We're snapping them. They leeched us, we snap back. We say, we're not scared of your leech. Leech actually just makes me stronger. Mugshade's just gonna mute everybody. Good to see you in chat, Mugshade. Oh, it changed. What it changes the stuff to? Oh yeah, like I've seen the what is it that I've seen? The text of what the JJ's is. Does it actually have new images, or is it just like a text type thing? Do I need to move anything to New York? I don't think so. Do I need to put more than 9 power in New York or more than 12 power? I don't think so. What if we put Demon here? Move Sunspot? Sunspot's gonna die. But then that allows us to put more power here to cover Sunspot? Okay, I like this. Yo, play my Leeched Infinite. Oh my god, chat. Chat, let's not talk about that. Guys, let's not talk about that, okay? Shh. This is the channel of mispronunciations and misplays, and I just wanted to be able to win against the Leech without Infinite, okay? That's all I wanted to do. That's all I wanted to do, alright? Captain Wiggin, good to see you in chat. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. It's the word emotes. Yeah. Okay, so not new pictures, but the words have changed. I'm gonna have fun with it. I think I'm gonna have fun with it. If we're infinite, because you know what the policy is, no fun till infinite. Oh, we got another season pass. Let's go. Ghost Rider boosters. All right. Love to see me getting some boosters. Just a dub. That's all we saw. There you go, Big 3. There you go, Pig 3. What just happened turns into, Parker, you gotta, you better have gotten a photo of that. Oh God, I'm so bad. Chrome, that was terrible. Let me try that again. Parker, you better have gotten a photo of that. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. This guy's no one and everyone. Hello, bud. I am streaming live on twitch.tv, so you're gonna get roped a little bit because I like talking to chat. Sorry, just deal with it. That's all I can say about it, you know? Dr. Raggins, you still don't have a full P3 collection, but this week you got Silver Surfer and Null. Ooh, Surfer is still good. Surfer is still good. And you bought the Shuri. Nice. Nice. Ooh, the Sacred Timeline. Can I fill up the Sacred Timeline? I don't think it matters. Like, I don't think I get anything for filling up the Sacred Timeline because I don't have Quinjet down. Saving up credits just for JJ Jonason. I'm just going to call him Triple J. Just to be able to meme on him. Is he just a 1-2? I'd kind of like him to at least be a 1-3 because, you know, he does nothing. He doesn't even get buffed by Patriot. Like, mechanically, he doesn't help you win the game at all. Boo, 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 boo. Let's White Queen it. Fly Mighty B, you think you have time before the morning to hit Infinite? You're 91? I think you got it. Fly Mighty B, you've got about 25 hours left. All right? Don't tilt. Don't pressure yourself too hard, but I think you can get there. It has him as a 1-1? Yeah, it's literally just a meme then, right? Like, you do nothing but meme with that card. That's all you can do. You know? Yeah, don't accidentally drop below 90. Good call there, Dr. Raggins. You got it, Fly Mighty B. If you can get it, just don't tilt. And just remember, like, if you don't get it, that's fine. You'll have a chance next season to get there. 90 is really like the last time that you get like a financial reward, you know, as opposed to just the cosmetic card back. But I know those cosmetic card backs are sexy. Don't get me wrong. I know they look good, but you got it. You got it. Like I said, just take plenty of breaks. Don't tilt. You know, if you lose like 3 games in a row, put the phone down, get a cup of water, and just think a lot on your cube and management. It's all about snaps and retreats. If your opponent snaps you back, that's probably a clear sign to get the fuck out. You know? Yeah, Professor X, I tunnel vision so damn hard. I tunnel visioned one day and dropped 20 ranks. That felt really bad. So, yeah, I strong agree. Try not to get caught into tunnel vision. Always make sure that you're taking breaks. Even if you're on a big win streak, it's still probably good to take a break every now and then. Yeah, we'll see. You know, they announced that they've got some changes coming to the rank system, and that there will be a blog post tomorrow. Dr. Raggins, that's one of the things that I would like to see is a less punishing reset, and maybe that's done by not rounding down. Right? If you're at 72, you go down to 42 instead of 40. If you're at 79, you go down to 49 instead of 40. I also think some floors might help out a lot. Personally, I'd like to see a floor at 50 and 70 and nowhere else, but that's just me. Real Slim Shady, I know that's what you think you want, but you don't want that. You really don't. Now, I completely agree with you, Real Slim Shady. Good to see you in chat. Welcome in. I completely agree with you. It feels really bad to be like a rank 50 and see an infinite card back. I don't think that should happen. I think that you should only match infinite players. Personally, my personal thought is you should only match infinite players if you're 70 or above. Maybe even 80 or above. But you do want matchmaking based off of MMR and not rank. Because I got news for you. KM Best is going to be ranked 70 next week, you know? And you don't want to fight KM Best. He's too damn good. So I do agree, like, rank should be a little bit more weighted to make sure that infinite players aren't going up against too low of ranked players, which is definitely happening right now. But trust me when I say it is actually much better to have MMR based matchmaking. I mean, it's in the name, right? It's matchmaking rank. Like, the whole concept of MMR is to be able to do the matching. Doing it based off of a front end scene ranked number is not great. Now, you might come from Hearthstone and say, hey, Hearthstone's based off of rank, right? Like, we can clearly, quote unquote, see that because when you go up against people of a similar length. But the problem is Hearthstone's population is so wide. They've got so many players right now that there are players of different MMRs across all the different ranks. So if you're at MMR blue, right, and rank 15, well, then they can find another blue MMR who is also rank 15. In Snap, our player base is a little smaller. So far, we're still building it. It is Game of the Year twice in a row, Mobile Game of the Year from two different awards givers. But there's not enough rank 69 blue MMR folks, Oh, I gotta find out which image this is that's busted. Gotta find out. Yeah, at 72, Pig 3, and just played an infinite player. Guess that is fair play. I think 72 is about where I would consider the cutoff. Or not 72, but 70. Because, like, 70 is where you get reset at. I would feel like maybe 80 is better, but 90's too high. 90's too high. And infinite players only playing infinite players, I don't really agree with either. Because, again, there's not enough people at the blue MMR to match your blue MMR who are in infinite, who are not in infinite, right? So we do have to have a little bit more widening. But the fact that they're addressing rank is a very, very good thing for us. And, they probably now, after being globally released for a couple months now, probably have more room to mess with the matchmaking system. But they haven't said that they're changing matchmaking, okay, chat? They said they're changing rank, and we will find more information out tomorrow in a blog post. Ration Time, this is your second season. Started playing Snap during Zabu. Hit 60 last season. This season, you're at 70. You'll try for 80 plus next. There you go, Ration. 40 ranks each season. Eventually, you'll get up there. You'll hit that infinite, and then you only have to climb to 30. Which, again, I really do believe it is far too, the current reset is just far too punishing. Just far too punishing currently. Godlike, good to see you in chat. You face infinite players at 35 on your art. I won, but I was annoyed. Well, to be fair, Godlike, that's your alternate account. So you're smashing the shit out of everybody else because you've already learned the game, right? So your MMR is really high, but I 100% agree with you. If you are ranked 35 and you see the infinite card back, it does not matter. It doesn't matter that means your MMR is high enough that you're actually at that skill level. It still fucking feels bad. And that's a problem, Just let it happen to pump someone. I was hard stuck gold last season. That's why you're trying to hit infinite. Yeah, I got you, Fly Mighty. You don't like how people are already infinite retreat at 1 cube? Yeah, you guys know it. No fun till infinite, but when we hit infinite, we have fun. And that means pumping, pumping a little bit. Everyone should get reset to 10. I know you said just kidding, Chrome, but I couldn't help with that. I do think that we are currently in need of a... No, I can't say that. I can't say that we're currently in need of shit because I'm not smart enough and I don't have the data and I'm not a game dev. I personally feel an MMR reset may be beneficial. And I'm very curious to find out tomorrow if that's part of the blog post. Yep. Storm, 100%. 100%. I've seen so many people today specifically posting on social media, I'm at rank 50, I'm at rank 70, I'm at rank 90. I said wank instead of rank. And they're like, I'm not playing until Tuesday. I'm not fucking touching the game because I don't want to jump down that far. I don't want to jump down 39 levels. I only want to jump down 30. So I really think just changing it where there's no rounding, it's just 30, people are going to feel more freedom to keep playing the game at the end of the season. You guys love the wink. Did Big O Twitch acting up? Anybody else having a little weird Twitch going on? Because it might be my end. Let me know and I'll try to reset some flitches. Some flitches? I'll try to flip some switches. Woo! People with the infinite card back that retreat when you clearly winning bother me to my core. That's nice you got it. Help a brother out. There you go, Fly Mighty B. And I feel like if you're running the card back, like that's kind of signaling that you're infinite. If you want to be a sweaty grinder, don't run the infinite stuff, right? Don't let people know that you're infinite. Thank you, Captain Wiggin. Thank you, Rendog. You guys are awesome. Whereas you're at rank 55, Dr. Raggins, and you just booster farming with your random cards, yeah. You'll give away cues when you know you're losing unless they emote on you. I mean, to be fair, Chrome, I am sad that I can't use this emote, the thumbs up emote, because like it's been used in a toxic way so often now as a middle finger that like when it would make sense for me to use it as a positive way, like I don't want to. But yeah, there's nothing you can do about it, guys. A game like this has to have emotes. It does. And they've done some good stuff here, right? There's no I'm sorry. There's no like weird, like obvious toxic emotes. But you give people Q-tips and they're going to figure out how to be toxic with a Q-tip. That's just the life of it. Potent Potatoes, first thing you did after hitting Infinite was made the Thanos Zoo with 1-drops. Destroyer, Snap first, and then Destroyer or Killmong last turn for the memes. I love it, Potent. I love it. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the thumb up emote's pretty bad. I'm gonna double Sarah here. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Snap. Snap. If they snap us, we snap them back. Pick 3 right after Alex hit Infinite. He made a trash deck and then continued to win 3 in a row. Yeah, the snap one, right? This one's kind of rough too. For sure, Gooey. Yeah. Yeah, they're sarcastic emotes, right? The wink. So I've actually seen people like use this thumbs up for the positive thumbs up and not be toxic with it. And it kind of brings me back to the old beta days. I don't actually think this is a good idea, chat, but I can't help but to double Sarah right now. It's just too fucking funny. That's one thing. Hitting Infinite, like I love to just see how games play out, right? Love to see how games play out. Playing all 1-cost cards when you're infinite and still winning. Yeah, ration time, people who just like ta 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 with the snap is just like Okay, dude, like, did that actually feel good for you? Did you actually enjoy clicking all that shit? Because I don't think it was a good move. What are they gonna do? It's hazmat, right? They're just gonna hazmat the shit out of us? This is definitely hazmat. Yeah. I think we don't play the other cards, right? I mean, that does help us boost collector. Is boosting collector important? To potentially lose Icebox? Alright, what if we do this and this and this? The plan is to lose Sokovia, win Icebox, and Tinkerer's Workshop. Yeah, Fly Mighty Bees. Sometimes you get like caught in this pocket of MMR in the ladder and you see the same people up a bunch. I've got to say this season, for me, I've seen more people. Personally, it might also be what time of day you're playing at. But yeah, for me personally, I have seen some more folks. Oh my gosh, debris into hazmat. Disgusting. Wait, doesn't that mean they lose Sokovia? No, because of Luke Cage, right? Very nice. Very nice hazmat play. Not only they had the hazmat, but they had the debris as well. Which is funny, because if we wouldn't have played these cards, it wouldn't have mattered. We would have gotten rocks, and it would have been even worse. Interesting. -1, -1, that would have been +6. That's not enough. Wow, Dino wasn't enough? Very nice, very nice. It's the same 3 different people, or same 3 people, just different times throughout the day. Dang, Fly Mighty. Opponent drops Galactus turn 5 and plunder castle. Snap. LMAO, snap, want to snap, LMAO, yeah. Yep, I know that feels. Yeah, we were trying to limit exposure to hazmat as much as possible, but it was just kind of, in retrospect, even if we would have limited even harder, we would have just gotten hit by rocks, which was kind of crazy. Yo, Legend of Gurk, good to see you in chat, welcome in. So many infinite opponents tonight playing like morons, all in before flop energy. Yeah, dude. Gurk, I'm kind of there. We're infinite. We're just having fun. We're trying to see if we can generate random cards that can just make some random effects. Playing good old Agents of Chaos. I don't know. Maybe next season we'll do a cube donation day or something. I don't know. It depends on how they change the rank system. We won't know more about this, guys, until the blog post tomorrow, and I'm super stoked for it. Just go complete counter. Oh my goodness, Chrome. I've tried complete counter decks, unironically, and sometimes like they just don't end up having the power. So you still need a little bit of something to help them along. Yeah, this one's a jam for sure. I'm gonna Luke Cage pull cards out of their deck. Fucking rickety bridge. Yeah, we lost Collector, but that happens. Arrow? Okay, they don't have Arrow. That's pretty nice. Nightcrawler? Okay, well, that doesn't matter. Will come out before the update? I don't know, Chrome. I think so, because they said that the blog post is Monday, right? Which is tomorrow, as I recall. So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of hoping that there's not an update for a while, because I am trying to get those first edition badges. And I think I have a feeling that the next update is going to result in is going to result in the rotation down, the series drop happening, and I don't want that. I actually turned off automatic updates on my phone so that if the update comes out, I can still be on the old patch for a bit and try to get the first edition badges through my tokens. Let's get Sarah down. You can't be totally defensive in the game. That's why you like Surfer. It has power output and a range of answers to counter decks. Yeah, I like Surfer a lot too. Surfer's very interesting. Even after the nerf, Surfer still feels good. And you can surprise people because they just don't expect Surfer anymore. So Nolan Helicarrier did drop, but I'm in anticipation for the next series drop. And I don't know if that's going to be the next patch or the patch after it. So I'm just playing it safe. Gooey's going to go after that first edition Jeff badge. There you go, Gooey. You think it'll be a whole nother month from now, Storm? I hope so. I hope so. I hope it's not like the next patch, but the patch after it. But I'm just not taking any chances, to be honest with you, chat. Just no chances. I don't think I win this. Like at all, right? Yeah, I don't think I win this, but we'll give it a shot. Yeah, I think there will be a series drop every month. That definitely looks like the pattern that they're doing. And it looks like they're doing it in order of card release as well. So. My man spent 6K. Gooey, I'm gonna spend 6K on Shadow King for a fucking first edition badge that's not even in the game yet. And we don't know what it looks like. There's a small part of me, chat, that hopes the series drop happens before I get, what, 6 and 5, 11,000 more tokens, because I kind of don't want to buy Shadow King, but if I can get 11,000 more tokens before the drop, I'm going to buy Shadow King. And it feels so bad to say that out loud, but it's gonna happen. I gotta win a location with only one card. All right, chat, we're gonna go to Sarah and Shuri real quick. Something's wrong with this deck? No, actually, this deck's fine. Do I want to do this one? No. I want to play a smaller version of something big. Yeah, let's play a smaller version of something big. Because I need to get that mission of winning a spot with one card. That's easier to do with, whatchamacallit. I'm also kind of gooey. I'm glad you like the dedication to the badges, but I'm kind of hoping that, like, I won't make it, so then it's like, okay, well, I missed one, I don't have to chase them all because I can't get 100% anytime. But it does spark joy. The idea of having the first edition badges sparks joy in me, so we're going to try for it, Sign of Time. We're going to try for it. Yo! Hashtag location batching isn't real. Jeff goes where he wants to go. Jeff, for no apparent reason, is more powerful than Professor X in Miniaturized Lab. Soul BTW! Thank you, friend, for that follow, getting us one step closer to that mysterious 1,250 follower goal. I go where I want to go. I hate everything about what this game looks like right now. Like, this is so bad. Wow, Electro and Rickety Bridge. That is spicy. So is this Galactus? Is this guy playing Galactus? Do I have Prio? I don't have Prio? Shit. Well, they can't Galactus yet. They Galactus next turn. Kang? Do I need to click this? No. Okay. I swear I get to click it on mobile when they play it. Alright, F it. What are they gonna do to me? Why did they King that turn? Doesn't really tell you anything, right? I still think this is a Galactus gamer. You wouldn't Galactus Rickety Bridge, though, would you? This is so weird. I still don't have Prio. Oh, Wolverine on Rickety Bridge. Good call, Potent Potato. I mean, if it's Galactus, Error Right doesn't do anything because we don't have Prio. $28 minus 8, 20. Plus we get Cheed. I'm gonna pass. We don't have Prio. Oh, right, Prio. Yeah. The fuck is this guy doing? Play Galactus! It's definitely Sandman ramp. Which means they might be playing like a Doom or something. Yeah, and they do not have Galactus. Arrow mid and She-Hulk right? Okay. Arrow is the strongest card in the world. I do kind of like that. So we beat Doctor Doom here. As long as they don't play Doctor Doom mid, if they play it right, then we're okay. Which they won't do, right? They won't play it right. Because of Danger Room, it's too risky. So I actually don't like this play as much, but we're kind of in it. If it's Doctor Doom, we lose to this, because they always play Doctor Doom on Rickety Bridge. Oh my god, it's Arrow. It's Arrow! Alright, so we lose. Good old Arrow. Arrow's the strongest card in the game. There's no question about it. No question about it. Ooh, Potent did 60 to 100 this season with Galactus. Very nice. What are you looking for, Micho? Did you sneak around from behind the desk to get up here? Oh hey! It's Metal Tiger. Did anybody notice if he's got the infinite card back? Because I did not notice if he's got the infinite card back or not. And I would pump for Metal. If Metal Tiger wants some free cubes, I'd give it to him. He is a really cute cat. Oh, he's just like right in the corner there, isn't he? Hey, Micho. Just be careful, don't touch any of the streaming buttons, bud. Yo, Storm, have a good night at work, alright? I'm glad you discovered us too. It was a lot of fun chatting with you tonight. We'll see you around, Storm. It's the surfer board card back, alright. We snuck a little bit into Altar of Death, that's kind of nice. Alright. I mean, I kind of want to just, like, pump for Metal Tiger, but, like, some people don't like that, right? They don't want free cubes, so... What is that? Oh, Wolverine! Okay, that was spicy. I didn't foresee it being Wolverine. We're trying to do this so that we can win a location with one card, and I haven't actually done that. You got some boogers in your eye, buddy. Oh my goodness, double hobgoblin. Play-Doh is your favorite Aquabats song, Resmaster? I've never really listened to Aquabats too often, and then I just randomly found them on Spotify. They're some good stuff. I enjoy it. Cat has 56 power. Oh yeah, Micho's head is like perfectly blocking some of this stuff. Hey, Metal Tiger. GG's, bud. GG's. Hey, are you, Metal Tiger, are you infinite yet? And do you want a cube donation if we queue into each other again? Because I was tempted to just give you cubes. Okay, but you are infinite. Okay, good. But yeah, like, you didn't ask for them, and some people don't like that, right? They do not want free cubes given to them, so I didn't want to just run into it. Alright, win a location with only one card. We're going to try to get that. Yeah, them and the boss stones are legit. Alright. I'll have to keep an eye for boss stones. You like Ebony Mon using Arrow Odin combo? Getting 2 arrows with Odin is a little disgusting. Namor and Orca time? Maybe Chrome. Maybe. You got an idea there. I mean, I think we can do it, right? We can do it with a good old Red Skull or Typhoid Mary or something. Oh, you're using Professor... Okay. Professor X with, to get that mission, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Yeah, you don't like the handouts, but when it sometimes happens, you don't get upset. I feel it. Yo, happy time, Panda. Good to see you in chat. You legit joined and we're talking about finishing with one card. Yeah, so I really like the Professor X Daredevil play. That sounds like really good. Also, Green Goblin and Hobgoblin are kind of good for that mission too, because you can play them in those locations, right? And get power by putting negative power on your opponent's side, but then you don't have to stress out so much about playing other cards there. Yeah, you've been using Galactus with goblins? Okay, very nice. Yeah, we even discussed maybe doing like Namor and Orca, but Namor and Orca is just not strong enough. Like, you have to like run those guys and like Claw and Mr. Fantastic right now to make it work. Personally, I do not believe Namor and Orca need a buff. I believe Namor and Orca need where do I want to put this? I think I'm just going to put the skull right here, and then we're going to arrow left to win the runes. I think they need a new card, right? And I would really like the idea of a card. I don't know if there's any second dinner hanging out and listening. I want to carry this idea to the dev team. But an idea to help with Orca and Namor and Atuma would be a card to help synergize with them, where I think it should be your other locations have plus X power for each empty slot. So then you can still kind of put power with Orca, with Namor, because they have empty slots, and this card would kind of have that ongoing effect. Yeah, worst case scenario, we could always just retreat early, right? They did fuck us with the arrow bit. That kind of feels bad. But we could do this and still hope to win with Red Skull, right? Hypergraphic, you kind of like that? Yeah, see, like, I don't think, like, Namor and Orca need buff. I think they just need to be an archetype. Like, we need an archetype which is just simply, you know, one card, a location archetype. That Atlantis set. You know? If you had +2 each empty slot instead of 6 for being alone, so it's still kind of... That could be kind of cool, but it might be a little too OP. I don't know. Also, my idea might be a little too OP. But that's the reason why I said +X, because I don't know what the numbers should be if it happens. Oh, but you're talking for your... Oh, I didn't even read your... Maybe, like, flood this location if only one card here? That could be interesting. That could be interesting. It might be a little too OP. It might need to be like a 6 or a 5 energy. I'm not quite sure.
Maybe.
GG999 hitting us up with that follow, getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. What's going to happen when we hit 1,250 followers, chat? It's a mystery. But chat, we're going to take a quick BRB break and ad break. I need to use the restroom again and kind of just stretch my legs a little bit, make sure I'm not sitting down too terribly long. I have been diagnosed with plantar fasciitis, and I haven't had an issue with that since I was diagnosed with it, but part of that's because I've been making sure that I don't stay in a sitting position too long and I do my footly exercises. So we are going to run an ad break where we're on the BRB screen. That's to try to localize our ads to when I'm not playing and make sure that the pre-rolls are less likely to pop during the game. Damien Dog, good to see you in chat. Welcome in. Hang with us. We're going to be about 3 to 5 minutes of an ad and a BRB break. So, sorry that you're coming in right when I'm taking a quick run around the house, but we will be right back. How do you get plantar fasciitis? Crush, I think it just happens. Like, I don't think it's something that, like, I don't know. I don't think there's, well, when I asked the doctor said there's literally, there's nothing I could have done to, like, prevent getting it. Or maybe I'm thinking about when I had my gallbladder removed, because I had my gallbladder removed as well. And I very clearly asked the doctor during that, is this because I eat unhealthy? Could I have treated myself differently? And he was just like, no, gallbladders go out, man. Like, it just happens, you know? Your guess is that I read the hardest to pronounce English words for the entire stream. Oh my gosh, Metal Tiger, that would be hilarious, but I don't think we're doing that. Yeah, so like plantar fasciitis, the way I understand it is like, if you can imagine this being your foot, and like as you sleep or as you sit, and as your cat knocks shit off of your desk, which is part of the reason why you're not supposed to be on the desk. But like the piece here, when you're resting your foot, starts to curl in, and there's like this plantar fasciitis tendon that gets a little bit shorter. And then when you wake up, it hurts because you stand up and that stretches the foot. So like making sure that you're walking plenty of times, doing exercises on your foot to make sure that that tendon stays stretched out is kind of the big things for me to avoid having it run into it. Yeah, the causes aren't really known. They're not really understood. Thank you, Potent Potato, for like clarifying, because my memory is not, it's not what it used to be before I went to college. I put a lot of knowledge in my party at after hour study sessions in college, which really did a number on my memory. We'll just say it that way. Simply RJ8 hitting us up with the follow, one step closer to our mysterious stream. 1,250 follower goal. Yes, the tendon connecting your heel and ball. Yeah. Foot players get it. That's all you know. PvP and Snap. Hey, Damien Dog. Good to have you back in chat. All right, guys, real quick. I will be right back. We are going to run that ad break and a BRB screen. You know the deal. There's a bunch of good ass pet pictures. Those are your pet pictures. And if you'd like your pet to be on the BRB screen, just hit us up in the Discord. We'll be right back.
Hey everybody, thank you for sticking with us through our BRB screen. Luckily, no time let me know that I was muted. This is one of the worst modifications that I have, but you can't actually change my voice to this one unless you lock into it with random. This is the blocks for the Tetris voice modification. An epic speech indeed. Happy time, Panda. Thank you, thank you. Best voice in could hear me, guys. Thank you guys so terribly much for coming in. Welcome in.
Let's play some Marvel Snap, shall we? I don't know, sorry, if Love Punch has a Twitter or anything. I have not recognized that name on the social medias. Oh, up against Finny the Pooh, the friendly neighbor. Very cool.
Maybe.
Ruined 15, thank you, friend, for the follow, getting us just that much closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. What's going to happen when we hit 1,250 followers? It's a mystery. But we might be willing to announce it before we hit it. We'll just have to see. Brown Paladin, hello. Good to see you in chat. Welcome in. Welcome in. Ebony Maw? No. Yeah, keep an eye out for him on Twitch to show the appreciation. There you go. And congratulations, sorry, for getting past the final boss. Oh yeah, Twitch Turbo is great. Great way to dodge some ads. I probably shouldn't promote Twitch Turbo because it does... but it's great, guys. I think you can still sign up for Twitch Turbo. It's just extremely hard to find, but it's a great thing for not watching ads on Twitch. That's just how it goes about it. Oh, let's see here. Goose is here, which sucks.
Hey, are you guys friends? Maybe.
Goose being here sucks. LOQ on. Good to see you. Following. Thank you, friend, getting us one step closer to our follower goal. Appreciate you. All right, watch this, chat. Remember what our goal is here? Our goal is to win one location to get that mission. And then we're going to go back to Agents of Chaos. Prime used to be enough to remove ads. Holy smokes, double rag on. Yeah, now you get one sub with a Prime that you can use on any streamer of your choice. And I highly recommend, if you guys have Prime subs, utilize them. Utilize them. Have Kang, Galactus, and Thanos now, just waiting for the drop. Nice, happy time. Nice. Yo, Gooey, that's a big thing. That's a big thing. You know, honestly. There are other ways to remove ads as well. You know, you can find out those other ways, but I appreciate your support, Gooey. Gooey's also a major supporter, just like helping people out with decks and just being a huge part of the community. This is a good time to just go ahead and remind everybody that it doesn't matter if you're chatting, if you're lurker, if you're watching on your mobile telephone, if you're watching on your television screen with Chromecast or maybe your Amazon Fire Stick. We really appreciate all of the community here on this channel of mispronunciations and misplays. So big shout out. I'm going to do a round of applause for the lurkers and the watchers. You think it was for the first 2 years? It's been a while since that's changed. Yeah, I don't remember that being a thing ever where Prime got rid of stuff. Man, I'm thinking some pizza for dinner. Probably order a little pizza, get that going. Because we've got about an hour left to stream, chat. And then I'm going to hit up that wonderful, wonderful dinner time that everyone talks so fondly about. White Queen, show me what our opponent has, please. Yo, Gooey, say something again? Uh-oh. Gooey, Potent Potato wants you to talk in chat. PC ads are easy to remove, but I watch a lot on the phone, and nothing's worse than a finals and then an ad. Yeah. Yeah, and that's one of the big reasons why I do very much. I try very much to localize ads via the breaks to make sure that they're not popping when something interesting's going on. But it doesn't always work out that way. It changed in 2018.
Hell yeah, now we got business.
Potent Potat Zero gifted a tier 1 sub to Geo Oekablo OEA. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Potent Potato, we appreciate you, bud. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to our amazing and wonderful member, Gooey Kablooey. Gooey, you got some of the best emotes on Twitch now, my friend. I know I'm a little biased, but I think there's some of the best emotes on Twitch. And guys, we got some new emotes coming. I got to work with KK Cupcake to get them created, but we got some ideas. Metal Tiger going up for VIP role. All right, this is not your number, right? We're going to pull the dice up. This is not your number. Where's the dice? It's right here, right about there. All right. There's like some weird artifact on my stream too. I don't know if you guys can see that, but that's besides the point. All right, are you ready? Are you ready, Middle Tiger? Let's see it. You're looking for a 7. Can we get a 7 for VIP? Oh, we got a winner! We got a new VIP winner! Yo, let's go! Congratulations, Metal Tiger. I'm going to queue into a match, and then I'm going to get you that sweet VIP badge. Winner, chicken dinner. You have to roll for VIP, Damien Dog. You have to earn it with a roll, so watch around, collect your channel points for Micho, and you might be getting there. Dr. Raggins looking for a 9. All right, let me make sure I get, uh-oh. All right, there we go. Let me make sure I get Metal Tiger in here. There you are. And VIP, 8 out of 50 saved. Alrighty, now we've got another one. Dr. Raggins going up for... Potent Potato, my dude, holy shit. All right, Dr. Raggins, we're looking for a 9, bud. Let's see if you get it. A 1. Sorry about that, Dr. Raggins. But you know what we're not sorry about, and we super appreciate Potent Potato giving out to 10 viewers some of the best emotes on Twitch. We got Professor X getting it, Irem getting one, Nina is noob. Hey, yo, what is up? Nina is noob getting a sub. Crisis ZN, totally not Derek, Casina, Carbon, Xandor, Wumblebee, Chrono73. All of you guys are now subscribed thanks to the amazing Potent Potato. Throw him some of those galaxy hearts in chat. Be sure to say thank you, Potent Potato. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. That is one Potent Potato. Oh my gosh, you guys are amazing. Hey,
Maybe.
Nina. I had a feeling you were lurking. Good to see you pop in the chat there. And by the way, I literally laughed out loud when I read your tweet about the karaoke. Ration Time hitting us up with the follow, getting us one step closer to that mysterious 1,250 follower goal. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Oh my goodness. Used me power on rolls and dodged the sub. Yeah, to Big O. Sometimes it happens. I could see them not nerfing Shuri since she was a higher pull, but doesn't really change the issue with other big boys. Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna change Shuri or not, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know if Shuri's really that big of a problem where she's at, but maybe if she was a 4-1, maybe even a 4-0, it might be nice. I would be okay with that, but I don't know. Shuri's not getting nerfed. Oh, they mentioned she wasn't on the watch list. Very nice, Nina. I did not check that. Metal Tiger redeeming a random voice modifier.
This coming out, it's called EXO. EXO voice modifier. I've never heard this one before, chat. You'll have to let me know how you feel about it. Am I even intelligible? Intelligible? Eligible? Can you read it? I don't know. Can you read with your ears and understand what I'm saying, or is this voice modification insane? Shuri has counterplay, but it's overrepresented. Yeah, Shuri's pretty overrepresented. I don't want a reworker. I really don't, but I don't know. She's not on the watch list, and I'm happy for it, right? So, Necronite looks like she ain't on the watch list. We are going to be okay. We're not going to get that Shuri nerf. Anyone ever do karaoke? I do when I don't think people are listening. Happy Times Panda. I've done some karaoke with friends in New York City. Everybody who was at the Creators Clash, which I actually think I still have a command for Creators Clash. Let's see here.
No, I disabled it. What a shame. But there it is. Mainly because you just bought her. Yeah, I could feel that. It does feel a little awkward, right, to buy a new card and then see it get nerfed. Let's Maria. I don't know what I want here. I guess we'll Maria Hill. That's fine. It helps our curve out a lot. So I've done karaoke, not very often, but obviously when I'm alone, I'll bolt it out for sure. We can understand what you're saying. Yes. All right. Cool. There's one, and I'll just find it for us real quick. It's is it called Kong? Let's see here. Metal Tiger dropping in 100 biddies. Metal Tiger, I appreciate those biddies. Thank you so much. Cough Zabu cough. Yeah. Mutant identified? Oh, Debigo, I'm definitely gonna go listen to it if I sounded like a mutant. You seemed like a natural. Oh, Nina. I may have drank 2 double whiskeys before I sang my first song. I don't actually remember if that happened. Oh, Necro Knight looking to roll a 5 for VIP. Let's us get that going for you, Necro Knight. So you know this number is not your roll, okay? We're just getting the dice up. We're looking for a 5. Can Necro Knight hit VIP? Ooh, a 1. Uno. Not quite lucky today, Necro Knight. That explains all the jumping? Yeah, a little bit, right, Nina? Gooey looking for a 7 on the VIP roll. All right, Gooey, let's see about it. Can we get a 7 for Gooey? Ooh, a 3. Not quite there, Gooey. Save up those pets for Micho, and you might find yourself there. I don't know if we're gonna win this against a Thanos, to be honest. Thanos, Locke, and Shuri, Red Skull, best 2 decks. They kind of feel like the best ones. Shuri's my best deck, beyond a doubt. I am really good at navigating Shuri. I'm good at dodging Shang-Chi. I'm good at dodging Arrow. But I've spent, above all the decks I've ever played, by far, the one that I've played the most is Shuri. By a long time. Yeah, Gooey, as long as you've got... Actually, I don't think I put a limit on it. There may be a limit on it, but you should be able to redeem at least 2 to 3 times per stream for the VIP rolls. Metal Tiger, you did karaoke in a bar once, sang with friends. Ooh, George Michael's Faith, but in the style of Limp Bizkit? Yo, I hope that got recorded. That's the kind of thing that you want to watch forever. Let me see here. Devil Dino. Do we need a spread power out? We definitely need some power over on Nid. And then we can cable. And then we'll take 2 power off of Dino to put 3 power right. That's not enough and is not worth it at all. So we'll just do that. Ooh, all right. Gooey going for another 7. All right, Gooey, let me pull the dice up. This is not your roll, right? All right. Will Gooey hit a 7 to become a VIP? Ooh, a 3 again. A 3 again. A little rough there, Gooey. You can't afford Dark Hawk, but you can afford Spider-Man. Can I show my Shuri list? Absolutely, Dr. Raggins. Right after this, I'll show a couple of my Shuri decks. Zabu's good with the Dark Hawk package that doesn't go all in. That's how you got to Infinite. Nice, sorry. Very nice. Whoa, Gooey's trying for it. Gooey is trying for it hard. All right, Gooey. We can do this all day. I guess we'll find out if I actually set a limit on it or not, since this is your 3rd one. Or maybe we roll a 7. Oh, I missed. My bad. A 7. There it is. We've got 2 VIP winners in chat today. What a stream. We had gift sub bombs, and our good friend Gooey also got himself the VIP. Now here's the thing, Gooey, you've got like the fun zeros in your name, so I'm gonna have to make sure I get the correct Gooey Kablooey, give him the 9th VIP slot of all time on this channel, and send that right on over. It did work. Congratulations, Gooey. Congratulations. Damien Dog got us up with the auto-tuned at a discount. Very nice, Damien. Hitting us with a little auto-tuned. Oh yeah, we won the Danger Room. By the way, to Big O, I don't know if you knew, but we won Danger Room. I made that a command. Yes, I very much did. Oh my goodness. Damien, you redeemed auto-tuned, not the VIP role. I tell you what I'm going to do for you, Damien. This one time only, I'm going to refund you your channel points, even though you got the auto-tuned, so that you can save up for the VIP role. But this is a one-time only deal. The next time you click the wrong channel point redemption, I am sorry, but it will stay in effect. But I will give it to you this one time here. Reject to give you your points back. Thank you guys so much for the applause and the channel point redemptions. 3 minutes to new missions. Let's go, Rickster. Let's go. You sadly spent 2 on variants today too. $20 on variants. Oh, you got that happy time. I spent a lot of money on variants too. Like, variants are just so beautiful. So freaking beautiful in this game. Absolutely insane. Shuri deck. You're right, Ragan. You're right, Doctor. Let's go on with it. My bad. Yeah, if you love the variant, go for it, right? It's all about sparking joy. That is all this game should be about. Sparking joy one way or the other. I am saving my gold for token. Well, I say that. I've got a bunch of gold. I'm using on mission refills, but I also big time a fan of Token Tuesdays. All right, so here is my very first Shuri deck. It is old. This is not a refined list. This is the first Shuri deck that I put together. You can see that the only like 0/Sauron target in here is the Red Skull. We do have Black Panther and Zola, which feels like kind of a weak combo, but sometimes Black Panther Zola will win you games. Just that line. Like, even without Shuri, sometimes Black Panther Zola can win you a game. I actually think Maximus here should be replaced with Polaris. I used to think having your opponent draw 2 cards meant nothing, and I am now completely on the reverse of that and think Maximus might be not good enough. Whereas Polaris is 2 energy, so we get a lower curve, 5 power, so it's still a lot of power, but it also allows you to manipulate your opponent's side of the board for a little extra control. So the first thing I would do with this deck, Dr. Ragons, is I'd trade out Maximus for Polaris. Lizard is also another easy cut, right? Yeah, April 1st, being able to buy a rock, let's go. Let's get that rock bundle, right? Maybe if we can ink the rock, might be worth it. Trying to rake up gold for the next Token Tuesday? Yeah. And we gotta get that rock bundle, guys. Absolutely. Saving gold. Yeah. I got you guys. I got you. So this is my first Shuri. Shuri's bad, right? It's pretty good. Like I said, it's not optimized. I think Lizard's cuttable for something else. Change Maximus for Polaris. But you got your standard stuff in there, and I really do like the Sunspot She-Hulk package. One of the strongest things that you can do is to Shuri on 4, pass on 5, and then lay down She-Hulk and then Arrow. The pass into Arrow is where it's really powerful. Being able to lay down She-Hulk and Arrow. But you got to be careful, because if you're running that line, you might not have priority, and therefore you're going to lose to an Arrow. That's going to consolidate your power, right? The next Shuri deck that I've got here is Saron Shuri. Right here. Or Saron, whatever, the stupid names and stuff. It's the guy from Lord of the Rings. You know him. So this one's does have 0 in it, right? So you can go 0 into Ebony Maw, which is really powerful early on. We still have the Sunspot and She-Hulk package in here, but you can see you've got Saron to counteract Typhoid Mary. Also, laying down Ebony Maw on turn 6 with a Taskmaster or a Red Skull is pretty powerful, right? And absolutely wonderful, good stuff to do. Yeah, you could She-Hulk Taskmaster, but I like the Arrow play more, to be honest with you, Professor X. But She-Hulk Taskmaster, very, very strong. You're laying down 2 Infinauts, right? Just be very careful about the opponent's Arrow. So this one's kind of good. We also have Dr. Octopus in this one. That's an easy to cut card, I think, because sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. It's kind of a 50-50, but he's a fun card. I enjoyed playing with him, so that's why I kind of put him in here. And it's a good target for Shuri. Hunter Whatley 20, thank you so much for that follow, friend, getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. So you can kind of see, like, that's where this one's going. It still utilizes the 0 to hit Ebony Maw, right? Sometimes you need to hit Mary with it if you don't find the Saron or if you don't find the Shuri. Then my last Shuri deck is the one that I took to Creators Clash. I won 1 game and I lost 2, but, I still really like this deck a lot. So this one has Saron in it, but you'll see some little spice here. We're now running Cosmo. There's no more 0, right? I felt like 0 was a little overkill. Like, more often than not, I want to play Saron and get Ebony Maw on turn 6. I don't really care to get that 0 Ebony Maw play early. Me personally, it just didn't feel as good. I liked it better to get Saron down and then Maw on the last turn. Yeah, if you don't have Saron, you could replace it here with 0, potentially. It's a little rough, though. I think if you were to do that, actually, no, with this one it'd work out, because you're really only worried about Mary and Red Skull. I think it could work. I think it could work, Dr. Ragans. For sure. I didn't play a 0 style Shuri deck until I got Saron. So most of my experience is running with Saron. But you could replace Saron here with 0. You're not going to be as powerful, of course. But either, you can 0 your Mary or you can Shuri your Mary. Both of those are very acceptable. Yeah, most run 0 over Saron in the normal Shuri Red Skull deck. Absolutely. Absolutely. But one thing that I like here is we do have the Cosmo in here. What's nice about that is we can put Cosmo down, we can put Shuri down, then we can turn around and we can put our big giant power card behind Cosmo. So it cannot be Shang-Chi'd, and that lane cannot be arrowed to consolidate all of our power to one lane. So I really like the Cosmo inclusion here. Now, obviously, Saron versus Cosmo is very counter to each other. They don't synergize well, but that's just sometimes you have to make that choice. You see that your opponent lays down, whatever, you see that they're going to be an on-reveal deck, and so you decide not to play Sauron in hopes of drawing Cosmo. But the thing about this, and I think Armor is an excellent inclusion in this type of a deck with Sauron as well, because the thing about that is if you don't play Cosmo on turn 3, if you don't play Armor on turn 2, you're not playing them, guys. You're not going to play them. Go ahead and Sauron them away, because turn 4 is Shuri, turn 5 is either pass to get the She-Hulk value, or it's play the big card, and then you do the Taskmaster at the end. So if you have beneficial low curve ongoing cards and you're playing Sauron, don't be afraid to do that. Because again, in a Shuri deck, 4, 5, and 6, you got a game plan for 4, 5, and 6, and it does not include putting 2 energy into Armor. It does not include putting 3 energy into Cosmo. The thing that I like about Cosmo, though, is that it is a counter card. So sometimes we will bypass Sauron in hopes of playing Cosmo on something like a Wong Lane, you know? Yes, Cosmo also breaks the arrow play on 6. Absolutely, Bumper Lips. Good to see you in chat. So those are some ideas there, and those are like the 3 Shuri decks that I currently have, in a quick review of them. Too bad Onslaught isn't playable. Onslaught's kind of hard to play. Hey, Chrome, have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out with us, and have a great night. We'll see you next time. Yo, hey, we have new shop. Okay, so a very good-looking Mysterio variant, but I'm not going to spend 12 on it, yeah? Play the Yashuri deck? Which one's that, Crush? Which one's that? This is a nice Captain Marvel as well, but I'm not going to spend 12 on it. Ooh, is this... Okay, we need to be able to click here to see artist information in the shop. This is an excellent Doctor Strange, and the background to this is really good looking. I like this a lot. I don't know if I want to spend the 12 on it, right, Gurk? Like the 700/12, like... Sometimes I'm just not going to spend on 12s, and I think this is one of them because I also already have a Doctor Strange variant. Now, that being said, you know what I don't have? I don't have a Red Skull variant. This is the exact Red Skull variant that I've been waiting for, so here we go. We're going to purchase that right on up. Swap that variant into all of our decks. Shauna is still pinned, guys. We haven't lost Shauna. Hoping for that first edition badge. You have that Red Skull? It's a nice one. I like it. It's the one I've been waiting on. It's similar to the Are You Shuri deck. I don't... Good job, Crush. Good job. I get it now. Thank you. Ram throwing out some GGs for the Red Skull purchase. I appreciate you. Potent Potato, you have that Mysterio variant inked. It screws up so much because of the glare. Ooh. Yeah, the inked ones on some of them get a little weird, right? They get a little weird from time to time. I'm a Spike old Magic turn. I only like top tier decks. Galactus is where I switched though because I love playing Galactus. Interesting. Sad that the combo piece Zabu died. I can feel that, Dr. Raggins. But I think Zabu kind of needed to change to get rid of the oppressive double Spider-Man. Oh, I see. It looks really good, but you need to like do it on the phone with the gyroscope so that you can get the tilt glare away. Interesting. I dig it. Hunter Waitley, good to see you in chat. What's my favorite card and favorite variant in the game? Ooh, tough questions for sure. So some of my favorite variants on the game are the kind of variants that have like bonus stuff going on with them, where you get like more characters in the artwork than just the main character. So like Baby Professor X, where he's talking to Magneto, Baby Galactus, where all the heroes are hanging out. Those are some of my favorite variants. As far as favorite card in the game goes, I used to always say Goose because Goose is a good card and Goose is a good boy, right? And it's kind of a cop-out answer because Goose is a cat. But Goose is a really cool card. It's so hard. Like, I don't know if I have like a favorite card. I don't know. Maybe Valkyrie. I think Valkyrie's super cool for a tech card. So maybe Valkyrie. I think Valkyrie alone opened up like some cool archetypes. Surfer was oppressive. Zabu was a helper. I mean, he helped other cards be oppressive, though. You can't wait to have Shuri. You're saving for her. There you go. There you go. Shuri's a good card. I really like Shuri. I'm a big fan of the Shuri. What do I want to do here? It's not Magneto. I think it's just Devil Dino, honestly. Like, it's just Devil Dino. Hello, Micho. You don't feel like you identify as a Timmy, Johnny, or Spike? I don't know what the difference are. I know Little Timmy from... I know that, like... Euphemism's not the right word. I know that meme from... Super Mario Maker levels. When a level's just, like, obviously made by a little kid with a bunch of spam... You're going to pull a Mystique. What does this Mystique have? Armor? They just wanted that raft that bad? I'll pull a Mystique. That's fine. Oh, Kitty Calling Wing is really good. Warm Egg Fart. Good to see you in chat. Welcome in. Welcome in. Captain Marvel Goose. I've got that one too, Dr. Ragons. It is sexy. It is very sexy. Oh my gosh! Nice Shang-Chi. Got him. Oh my gosh. Bumper Lips, your favorite card is Black Panther? Black Panther is really cool. By far, Galactus Happy Time Panda. Galactus is a very strong and very unique card. So a good favorite one as well. Timmy likes big, exciting experiences. Johnny likes to express themselves via design and often in association with combos and synergy. Spike likes to win. All right, very interesting. I had not heard of that one before. Between those, I'm a Spike until we get to Infinite, and then I'm a Timmy. Gooey saying Timmy likes thick boys and impressive effects. Johnny is combo players and Spike players top of the meta. Got you. Doesn't matter what it is as long as it's meta defining. Ration time. For me, nothing feels better than playing Sarah and slamming down your hand on turn 6. Yeah, Sarah Miracle is a really... I agree. That's a fun archetype, a fun deck. For sure. The Black Panther Zola combo carried you to 80 this season. Very nice, Bumper Lips. Very nice. What is the most effective way to spend gold if you are free to play? Bundles. Bundles. Save your gold for bundles. That is the most efficient way by far. We're going to kill Ebony Maw and get Collector down. Is Bumper Lips a reference to Ernest Scared Stupid? Res Master, big shout out for knowing the Ernest movies. I haven't watched those in a long time. Like since I was 5, but they are fantastic. You like looking and planning for weird synergies? Oh, Gooey, I know you do. I know you love those weird, awkward decks for sure. Meanwhile, on another metric, Vorthos loves the flavor expressed by the cards and the mechanics, whereas Melvin likes a clean design itself. Where are all these things coming from? I've never heard of these things. The Halloween Ernest movie gonna give you nightmares as a kid? Oof. Really, Vern? Oh, that's a Ernest movie reference, isn't it? Happy Time Panda? Yeah, favorite Ernest. This is what I'm talking about, chat. They just leeched us and then retreated. Don't fucking play leech if you're not gonna win with it. Play something else. Mark Rosewater, head designer of Magic the Gathering, likes to write. Oh, okay. So these are all coming from like blog posts and stuff from a head designer. Okay. Because it makes a lot of sense having these different categories for how people like to interact and enjoy the cards in the game. Makes a lot of sense. But I've never personally heard them before. Gooey, you're a Melvin who wishes every card could Vorthros. Mark Rosewater. Mark Rosewater. I'm going to try to see if I can find some of these things one day and read on them. Don't remember how you could be scared of that movie? You definitely was. Hey, when we're kids, things can be, you know, Courage the Cowardly Dog. I could not watch Courage the Cowardly Dog for like the first 3 years it came out because I was just a little too young at the time. And the very first episode is about alien chickens coming down and like taking over the farm. And it literally gave me fucking nightmares. And I could not watch Courage the Cowardly Dog for like 3 freaking years. Eventually I got over myself, and Courage the Cowardly Dog is by far one of like the best cartoons that there are. He writes weekly articles on the MTG website. Okay. He also has a podcast. He does a podcast when he drives to work. God. Look at that! X-Manchu was like, I got you, bro. You need a destroy card? I got you. Oh my gosh. That is some doubling up, though. Working while you're driving to work. Ernest Scared Stupid and Ernest Goes to Jail are still epic. Dude, Ernest movies are definitely epic. Big time epics. We have a Doctor Doom, so we can kind of sneak into Kiln. That would be nice, right? I think that would be a nice thing to do. Dude, Courage was some great nightmare fuel when I was young. Foster's Home, great show as well. Didn't give me nightmares, but it is a fantastic show. I didn't watch Ren and Stimpy for the longest time as a child either, but that was because I had decently strict parents, and Ren and Stimpy is slapstick, dumb comedy. I mean, they weren't that, like, I said decently strict. They weren't really that strict. It was just, we didn't watch that kind of shows in our house. Yeah, Beavis and Butthead, again. I never saw Beavis and Butthead until I got to college. Even The Simpsons wasn't really something that we watched. We're going to snap this guy and pump him full of cubes. We're going to pump this guy full of cubes. Yo, ration time? No shit. KND, Kids Next Door, watched it this morning. Watched an episode of Kids Next Door this morning. I was laying in bed with the partner, and I just like, I kind of want to nap some more. Let's throw on some Saturday morning cartoons on the Amazon Fire Stick. And seeing Kids Next Door pop up was such a joy. I was so happy to see it come in. It was dope. Yo, if you guys don't know, Boomerang is still out there and it's busted as shit. Johnny Bravo, also very good. Don't get the interpretation that supports men being toxic. Like Johnny never gets the girl and he made a fool of himself. It's what not to do. Yep. And I don't know how people didn't get to see that. Yeah. I mean, so I know, like, for Dr. Ragon's, oh wow, we actually beat this guy? That feels bad. I was trying to pump him full of cubes. I think it's just one of those two things, like, depending on how you look at it. As a kid, it was definitely haha funny, and I definitely got the impression that, like, this is not how you're supposed to be, but I think Johnny Bravo, one of the reasons why it has a little bit of a cringe tint to it is that, like, it's meant for an older audience really to understand it and enjoy it, but it's not actually marketed to an older audience, you know? Wait, not the Cartoon Network Gargoyles? Was there a different gargoyles? I thought there was just the one animated gargoyles. You used to go to your dad's to watch South Park? I never got to watch South Park. First time I watched South Park, it was the like Christmas movie or holiday movie that they put together. And it was in high school. It was in my friend's van. His parents had like this full-on van that had a table in it in the back and had a TV with a 64. And we watched that one. And there are some animated titties in that episode, in that movie. Gargoyles was on Disney. Okay, then maybe the Disney one's the one that I remember, not the Cartoon Network one. Flintstones meeting the Jetsons. Yes, yes, yes. Jetsons played this morning on Saturday night cartoons or Saturday morning cartoons as well. So I've recently gotten a chance to watch some Jetsons too. Let's put that there. Yeah, not Mr. Hanky. You snuck into the South Park movie? You snuck into the South Park movie because you knew you weren't supposed to be there? Ram out there breaking the law. Dude, Toonami, when it had Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball, Inuyasha, Yu Yu Hakusho. All right, so thinking on that, Dr. Ragons, do we pull Lockjaw or do we pull stuff into Lockjaw? I think we pull Lockjaw. No, we pull stuff into Lockjaw. Yeah, we pull stuff into Lockjaw to fill it up. So back then, when Toonami was running those specific shows, I used to watch it every night. And there was one night specifically, I fell asleep during Inuyasha. And the way that the Toonami blocks run is that they run it over again, the same block, just right afterwards. And I fell asleep during Inuyasha and then woke up like 4 or 5 hours later, however it was, at the exact moment I fell asleep, like my brain heard Inuyasha playing again, woke back up to finish the episode. So that's pretty much where my memory of Inuyasha and Toonami is, because that was just such a blow away moment for my little high school brain. Married with Children, I only saw a couple episodes of that back in the day. It's kind of funny. It's also a little weird. I never saw Where Is the World, Carmen Sandiego. Kim Possible went crazy as a kid. Yeah, I watched a lot of Kim Possible as a kid. And Danny Phantom. Danny Phantom was really good. Oh, it was syndicated early. Gargoyles was syndicated early. Very nice. Roni Kenshin, yes, excellent show. Samurai Troopers, I don't know that one. The Ronin Warriors Metal Tiger, I haven't seen that one. You were allowed to watch anything, Happy Time Panda? Very nice. They canged us? Okay. Carmen Sandiego game shows. I didn't know they had gang shows. Game. Why am I saying gang shows? Carmen Sandiego gang shows. That would be a terrifying experience. Let's be real. Do we put a power everywhere? We don't, do we? And we also fight the location that we didn't win. I don't actually know what I'm doing here. Samurai X sounds familiar. Is that because that's like the Roni Kenshin movie? Is that what I'm thinking of? Those who use kang, those who kinked. Kanged tit. I can't. That's a hard word to say. Kang knotted. It was like Double Dare. Interesting. I remember Double Dare. Double Dare was a lot of fun. That's enough. That does it. Beats us by more than 1 point, because it takes the 3 away from us too. Very nice. Is that a moon? Okay, yo. Your title better be that's not a moon. That's no moon. Good job. Good job. Samurai X was the localization of Roni Kenshin in the West, starting with the okay. Got you. Yeah, I could imagine the
Are you
Carmen
guys
San
friends?
Diego game show would be big
Maybe.
on geography and history. Oh my! Chaotic Beats. Oh, it's Chaotic Beats. Wow, look at me trying to pronounce out each syllable. It's Chaotic Beats hitting us up with that follow. Thank you, friend, getting us a follow, getting us one step closer to that mysterious 1250 follower goal. Appreciate having you in here, Chaotic Beats. So the people that sang the theme for Carmen San Diego did a self-parody? Oh, where in the world is El Chapo? It's adult and hilarious. I have not heard that, but I am down to listen to it. Rockapella. The people who sang the theme. Yeah, Roni Kenshin should have been the West name because that's the one that I recognize. Oh, Ram Ram, Legends of the Hidden Temple. Let's fucking go. Talk about a really cool game show. That one was dope. Rockapellas. I didn't know who sang the song. I'm guessing that's Rockapella. R. Hickey, my guy. This is a cool version of Devil Dino. It's all right. It's mostly, I'm not gonna lie, I built it mostly for like the agent synergies and stuff, just to play around with random cards. This deck is a lot of fun in battle mode, but it you know, you have to throw Dino in an agent deck. You just have to. There was a science show on the Learning Channel called Beakman's World. Yes. I forgot Beakman's World was a thing. I think I only ever saw like 2 or 3 episodes of it. Soda Lime, good to see you in chat. Shrine of the Silver Monkey, never forget. Never forget. Amen. It was like Survivor challenges for kids. Yeah, it was good stuff. I liked it a lot. Collector's just not going to get big enough for us at this point, or is it? Yeah, we got a Limbo. I actually do think Collector is good for us right now because we have Limbo. That's nice, Rickster. Using Where in the World Carmen San Diego is to actually learn. I love it. Clarissa Explains It All, a very dope show. Yes, indeed. What was that one show? You talk about Clarissa Explains It All, and it reminds me of The Secret Life of Alex? Was that what the name of it was? Where, like, she could turn into water and goo and, like, do crazy stuff? Yeah, 90s TV, Alex Mack. Yeah, there you go, Metal Tiger. 90s TV was just supreme. It was just the best that there was. There's no question about it. Okay, so I think it's definitely our Dino Boy. And then we're going to Coulson. I've never seen Teletubbies, Happy Time Panda, but yeah, then SpongeBob came along and you had a new show. I can feel it. I understand that sentiment. What are we doing here? We're going to Lady Sif away our helicarrier. We are going to White Queen a card. We are going to Sentinel. Okay, wait a second. Sentinel. We are not going to Hazmat. Do we Hazmat? Let me see here. Equal opportunity employer. Equal opportunity employer. Bad for us. We're not going to Sandman. I mean Hazmat. So, what are we looking at? We're looking at... Where do we have the biggest point differential? We have the biggest point differential in mid. So we need to put extra points here. Extra points here. Less points. Oh, but wait, we got Collector. Yeah, I'll snap you, that's fine. So we have Collector. So I think it's this, this, and this. No. This and this. Okay, this I kind of like. What are you getting, Collector? 1, 4, 5. You're getting plus 5, 9. So we're adding 9, 16. All right, let's go. American Gladiators? I'm not sure I know about that one. I do remember Guts, though. I do remember Guts vaguely. I don't remember The Adventures of Pete and Pete. That one sounds new to me. There was a Nick game show, too, like Legends of the Hidden Temple. Oh, interesting. Do you have +8 here? Ooh. GG's to Papa. You remember? They were like, snap, snap, snap. Please snap me. I'm losing. I'm losing. And I was like, okay, I don't care. And now we got the middle finger at the end of the game because we beat their ass. That feels good. I don't remember Living Color either. In Living Color? Yeah, I don't remember that one. I must have missed it. Guys, I love when we do that. Sometimes, chat, we just go through some amazing nostalgia. Living Color had Jim Carrey in it? What? Okay. Okay, some early Jim Carrey hype. Bumper Lips up there at 83. There you go, Bumper Lips. Climb, climb, climb. It had J-Lo in it too? What the fuck? How have I never seen this? Salute Your Shorts, the Camp Anawana song. That sounds so familiar, Ram Ram, but I can't recall it right off. Interesting. It was like SNL skits? Nice. Nice. It was on Fox around the 90s. Good to see you in chat room 15. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, okay, so wait a second. Earlier, when Gooey said, hey, dude, he was talking about a show. Because now, Metal Tiger has also said, hey, dude. I straight up just thought you guys were saying hi. I don't know if hey, dude. I did not recognize that. Yeah, insomnia, so late night television, I feel that. Hell, you knew Santa was wasn't real at like 5 because you were faking being asleep when mom put stuff under the tree? There you go. There you go. Hey Dude was a ranch show? Okay. Old Nickelodeon show about a ranch. Nick Arcade? That sounds familiar, but I don't remember it. Nickelodeon used to be dope as shit. I think we need to get a cheap Sentinel in our hand. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yes. So, Are You Afraid of the Dark, I used to be scared of just because the intro, and I was like, I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch scary stuff. But then I started watching a couple episodes of it, and Are You Afraid of the Dark was less like jump scary and more just like think about it scary. I loved Are You Afraid of the Dark. It was so good. Animorphs? Yes, Captain Wiggin, except I didn't watch a lot of Animorphs. What I do remember about Animorphs were the Scholastic book sales that would happen at school. Always had like a whole section of just Animorph books. Yeah, the intro to Are You Afraid of the Dark was a scary fucking intro. True to that. Tales of the Crypt Keeper as well kind of scared me as far as an intro went when I was a kid. But yeah, Are You Afraid of Dark was more like Twilight Zone for kids. Loved it. Loved it. You'd watch it at 4 and still get to sleep by bedtime. I could understand that. I think we put this here in case they're... I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I think we just win the game, right? We do this because it's free and it replenishes. Do I need to do a dino that big? We can also do this. That's probably pretty good, right? and then just add 6 to Namor, but then Dino's really small. Dino right now is 3 plus 8, plus a 9. This 5 puts us at 11. Okay, I feel pretty good about this. We're winning like all 3 if they do nothing. It got pretty weird by the end of the books. Well, as an adult, I don't read, and I didn't read much as a kid either, so I never got through them. Goosebumps was pretty good as well. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Oh my god, the movie with Ooze. With Ooze and all the parents like being abducted by Ooze. That was a good one for sure. I don't know VR Troopers. I don't know Big Bad Beetleborgs. But Borgs sound familiar. So maybe. Tales from the Crypt was actually a Marvel comic series? Wait, for real? Ivan Ooze. There you go, Metal Tiger. That was it. Ivan Ooze. Yeah, we are VR. I don't know about that one. The animated series of Spider-Man, Batman, and X-Men, absolutely pog as shit, Gooey. Beyond a doubt. Oh, the monsters? Yeah, the ones that like the red guy with the big ears that could change his side, and the umbrella handle girl, and then the guy who held his eyeballs. Is that what you're talking about? Because it was real monsters. That was a lot of fun. Tales from the Crypt comics. Anthology series published by EC Comics from the 50s to 55. Wow, okay, very cool. Very cool. Oh yeah, today I learned. Very, very cool. Oh, had the Crypt Keeper and everything. Yeah, it was, according to this thing that you sent me, it was EC, not Marvel. Which is interesting because I didn't know there were like there's two comic folks, right? Marvel and DC. Kind of like, there's Stern Pinball and what's the other big pinball name that's out there right now? You've got Stern. Well, now you've got like back in the day, it was all either Stern or Bally. And now Stern's still alive. I think Bally doesn't do anything anymore. You've got that one set that does really expensive machines, and I can't remember their name. Anyway, it doesn't matter. There was basically 2 of them, right? Turtle Cleric, good to see you in chat. Inspector Gadget was my shit. All right? The guy sitting there petting the cat, being all evil and shit. And then, of course, like the dog and the daughter were actually solving all the crimes. And Inspector Gadget was a little bit of a fuck up. But I loved it. I loved it. Beast Wars was a show you watched every morning before school. I remember Pinky and the Brain. Yes, what are we doing tonight, Pinky? Same thing we do what are we doing tonight, Brain? Same thing we do every night. Tried to take over the world. They ran a PG version of Crypt Keeper on TV after the original run. Okay, very cool, very cool. One show that I remember, you talking about waking up to watch a show before school. I would wake up early before church to watch the Super Mario Super Show and the Donkey Kong Show. And that was basically how my dad tricked me into going to church. Was I'd wake up early for that, and since I was awake, I would go to church. So, Animaniacs, incredible show as well. Tiny Toon Adventures. During the variety stream on Tuesday, we actually talked about a Tiny Toons Super Nintendo game that was a lot of fun. I forget the name of it now because I did a lot of studying in college. But Animaniacs was real good for sure. I don't think I ever knew about Pro Stars. So I don't know if I could have forgot about them to Big O. But chat, this has gotten us to the end of our stream tonight. It has been so much fun. I've said it once, and I've said it twice, and I'm going to say it again.
Marvel Snap is a shit ton of fun, but it is more fun when I get to play it here live on twitch.tv with you, chat. Thank you so much. Keep your eyes peeled. We're going to go over to the credit screen while I figure out somebody to raid and set up the raid. Whether you were chatting, whether you were lurking, or whether you were just being awesome, and you guys were just being awesome, you will see your name show up in the credit screen because this is as much your show as it is mine. Thank you guys so terribly much. We'll see you on Tuesday for a sweet variety stream. Oh yeah.
Goodbye.
Alrighty, chat. We're gonna go over and raid King T-Bell.
Hey, are you guys friends?
Looks like he's pushing
Maybe.
very hard for infinite and started at 75. So please be sure to send some love over to King T-Bell. Also, Kill TV. Thank you so much for that follow. Getting us one step closer to our 1,250 follower goal. Chat, it's been a wonderful night. Please share this love and energy with King T-Bell. And we'll see you Tuesday for our variety stream.